Hello.
Oh god, my microphone is falling.
That's not good. The microphone will eventually fall. I don't like that. Hold up. Okay. Hellos. How's it going? How we doing? Figured 1.0 is over. Let's do a tier list. Why not? Seems like the right time.
Hello there. How about a Tin Master special for a little pick-me-up?
It's time. What? Oh, these are redone. Ooh, fancy. It is time. XDD. Ooh. That works. What's up, Vamfi? Chat, everyone say hi to Vamfi. That's the #1 Mualani believer. Hello, Vamfi. Best battle pass weapon for Jane. She can only use one of them. The only one that Jane can use is the... The anomaly one is the only one she can use. Which is the one with the lips.
Standing by. Surrender your weapon.
Best option, is it better than the 4 stars? It is a 4-star weapon. Better than other 4 stars. I don't know. It should be, in theory. It's really hard to do that stuff because we don't know how important the build-up rate bonus is from Jane's gearing. So it's a little TBD and up in the air. She just whiffed.
Surrender your weapon.
Hellos.
Hands up.
Hellos. Okay. I feel like Zenless artifacts are easier to get good pieces on. They are. They are statistically. That's how it works, yes. It's not... There are more slots to kind of balance it out. But statistically, there are less substats, and the substats are fixed ranges. those sets having fixed values is so good. It makes it easy to count. I don't think it's necessarily... Oh, I do think it's very good. I think it's very good for reducing RNG and making stuff easier to farm. Yeah, absolutely. But I think a lot of what it does is reduce variance on artifact quality. So it's very easy to get two of the same artifact in this game. But yeah, artifacts are easier to get in this game despite there being no off-piece.
This won't hurt. Surrender your weapon. Okay, hands up.
Hello. Millview, welcome back. Thank you so much for the Prime. 4 months. Let's go. Things I also have 2 new S ranks. No. Characters in Zenless require significantly more animation work than Honkai Star Rail. I really doubt it. At least they don't need to animate jump and climbing animations. The way the game drips out resources too, the game can't sustain having 3 characters per patch. If someone wanted to build everyone, they literally would be unable to. The game just isn't meant to support it. I didn't thank you for 11 months, huh? Thank you, Vomfi, for supporting the stream and being a moderator. Chad. We're getting 3 anomaly characters in a row. Possibly, and that might be very good news for Jane. Because it'll make Jane much, it could make Jane much better. Kind of similar story with how, I've talked about this a bit. Jane might be underwhelming on release, but she might get buffed immediately the next update. Or the next banner. It's very similar to what they did for GEN. Where Qingyi literally is about to release and significantly buffs GEN. They very much could do it again for Jin. Lucy DPS sound good. It might be fun. I think Lucy does most of her damage off field. You could definitely try it though. You lost GEN 50-50 to Lycon C1. Is it any good? Yeah, I think it's actually pretty good. I like Lycon C1. Flamethrower girl that surfs a motorbike with communist glasses. Yes. How do we know? We don't really. It is speculation. But it's rooted in some data mine stuff. Any businessmen and businesswomen? Buh. We can roll that. +1 businesswoman. You know the public security bang boo is good? I'm sure it's as good as most of the bang boo.
Surrender your weapon. This won't hurt. Hands up.
Analyze Genshin initial unit design, maybe we'll get a clue. Alright. Silver Venti is coming in the first half of 4.1. Silver Venti is going to be considered very good for the first year of the game before people will realize they were never good at all. And they will immediately release a better character than Silver Venti, Ruanzuha, in version 1.6. So said in the sacred texts. Surely you will go for either. Someone did a video comparing stun times. Yes, I've seen that. I've also talked to a lot of the content creator, or some of the content creators on the server. I wanted to point out to them that Core F is unsustainable and like ludicrously expensive, and doing all their comparisons with Core F enabled is maybe not as useful as it could be. So hopefully that gets addressed in the future creator servers. Because I think it's a bit of a problem that everything was done with Core F, especially for stun characters, which are arguably the last priority to get Core F. It's too expensive. It's literally 3 weeks. It's 3 weeks of mats. If characters continue to get released, 2 per update, you will literally never be able to back build characters. It is 3 weeks of drops for Core F. Is the next Shiyu reset new mobs again? It is. Every Shiyu reset is new mobs. There is a new Shiyu every 2 weeks. I have Kaleda's weapon. Yeah, I lost a 50-50. Where I lost a 75-25. Weakness affects days. Oh, I was right. Let's go. Let's go. Just Core F, 1 core, 3 weeks. Okay. So I can explain the weekly drops. Weekly drops are 3 per week, or drops are 3 per week. Ice or Woodpecker better for Ellen or Lycon? For Ellen, it doesn't matter. Use whatever you get first. Farm both, use what you get first. Farm Polar, Strongbox, Pecker. Either way, you're gonna get good pieces. Okay. Yeah. So Core D takes 2 drops. Core E takes 3 drops. Core F takes 4 drops. There are 3 drops per week. So doing Core F is 1 week, 1 week, 1 week, or 2/3 of a week, 1 week, 1 and 1/3 weeks for the weekly mat distribution. I will not be able to afford to unlock Core F on GUN for 2 weeks because I have 0 out of 4 right now on living drives. It is because I have leveled Grace and Piper. These are where my missing 4 went. You only get 3 per week, even if you're not 50. Yep, you always get 3 per week. There's another source for Shillinen leaks. There is. I saw the weapon. Did you unlock core FOG and safe paths for Qingyi? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I do think that it's problematic to always assume core F on support and stun characters. DPS characters, sure, go for it. But I think it's a little problematic for stun and support right now. Just because of the extreme amount of time commitment, or the extreme amount of like resource commitment
You wanna test my hammer?
that it takes. I think that's the biggest flaw with looking at it. Oh, I forgot I was gonna farm the fires and pen set today. Oops. Oops. Shit. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. Ooh. We'll keep doing Electro for now, or Woodpecker. Yeah, we'll keep doing Pecker for now, but I should really start looking at other sets. I'm looking for this. Vonvi, did you troll me? I'm looking for the Shailenin leak. I feel like I've just been trolled. Is this tomfoolery? Is this tomfoolery? It wasn't for me. Oh, one guide. True. Now, have I talked about the Qingyi changes? Yeah, I have. I think they're awesome. One mod. I trusted you, Vopfi! I can't believe you betray me like this. Everyone betray me. Have we seen Shaska leaks? Very, very funny. Yes, I have heard that Ambi stuns faster than Qingyi. But again, I have to question the usefulness of the result given the testing method. Because it's done in the context of Core F. Which in my opinion is prohibitive. And a not very... I think it's very misleading.
Time for some tail care.
Just F ambi, it's not that hard. True. Okay, that's dead.
Touch my tail. And no.
Mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
People are coping to make themselves feel better about skipping Qingyi.
Time for some tail care.
They also use their SIG. You think it's better to use the same free-to-play one, like Fossil Core? Yeah, maybe. I guess, yeah. What do I have this stuff locked for? This isn't gonna... I now understand what I have this stuff locked for. Alright, bet.
Touch my tail.
I think Ellen sleeps on her back, her side, or her front. Do you think Ellen can sleep? Sharks don't sleep.
I'll be waiting for your next.
Time for some tail care.
I'm at your disposal.
You know what? It's time. It's time to build offensive stats on Sokaku. Never mind, I lied. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Oh my god. Well, no, hold on to it. That sucks. Maybe it's not time to build offensive stats on Sokaku. She cuddles her tail. Oh yeah, we do have official art of that. Well, I feel like I wasted the day because we didn't get a piece today. No, we didn't get anything today. I feel like I wasted all of our time. A little bit. Not gonna lie. Oh! Did I get anything here? No. I definitely didn't get anything here. Definitely not here. Nope. Alright, I got this. Alright, bet. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. Higher on the street. I think I knew. Real. Bruh.
Huh? Is something the matter? What flavor of music would you like to try?
Yeah,
today?
bruh. Nothing here. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna start boxing Puffer. All right. We're gonna start boxing Puffer.
Oh, leaving so soon?
Puff puff. Not farming the fire set. We will. I think we will. I think we will. Go to Qingyi versus Envy analysis if I want to see it. Sure, I'd like to see it. All right. Qingyi is an 18 to 30% damage increase on average, and making me competitive even without, depending on how long it takes to kill the enemy. If you can one rotate the enemy with Ambi, Qingyi can't compete. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, this looks about right. Who would have seen that coming? One rotating the enemy is not really a feasible goal right now, so. That's fine. So the thing about dodge counter is anytime you dodge counter, you're losing out on the evasive assist that you have to do for GEN. I'll mention it. I don't know if that's being factored. I don't think it matters that much, though, so that's fine. Plus 1 enforce your armor down, corruption complex. Okay. How do we check the enemy names? I want to make sure I'm using the correct names. It's at the store. It's Polar Metal or 4-piece Woodpecker better? No, neither one is really better. For everything I've looked at, neither one is really better. It's the same. It's Python's database, right? Yeah. What is the unknown corruption complex? I see that it's a robot. I don't remember which robot this is. Oh, it's the weekly? Okay. Okay. Is it Friday? Hans or it's Hans, right? Hans is the one in Shiyu right now. Yeah, it's Hans. Frig Hans and Friday. Right, they tell you. Hans, energized. Energized means he's weak to ether. Isn't it great that they can just change the weakness on enemies without recolor? Pog. Ionized means weak to ether and resistant to ice. Whichever damage increase is Qingyi over Ambi or Kaleda for M1G yen. I feel like you did just answer your own question. I feel like you did just answer your own question. Percent is good though. 15% is good. 15%.
Time for some talking.
The answer is it's a sub 1% difference. It does not matter. Use whatever you get first. For Alan, it's literally use whatever you get first. It does not matter. Farm both. Use whichever one happens first. How is Jane? I'm an anomaly skeptic right now. I don't know how good Jane will be on release, but I am pretty confident that Jane will get more anomaly partners that will make her significantly better later. So I wouldn't necessarily worry about me being skeptical right now. Am I done the Emily story quest? No. We pulled Emily, we've played Emily. I'm not doing her story quest. Maybe I'll do it when the update rolls over so we can get encounter points. Like calc physical anomaly proc rate? No. I've calced physical anomaly damage, yes. I have not been able to... I have not done the proc rate. I haven't done enough research for it to be able to do it. Ooh. Watch the clear. I did. For the two-piece, how much worse is two-piece pen than woodpecker? It depends a little bit. Just use whatever. It also depends if you're overcapping crit rate or not, because you can overcap crit rate. You can indeed overcap crit rate. All right, let's do a tier list. Can everyone see the tier list? Does everyone see tier list? I want to do a tier list. I want to talk about where the game is right now at the end of 1.0. Where is it? Anton S plus. Oh, there actually is one, Lucy. I was shocked to discover there is a daily post channel. Shout out to that guy. I know you're out there. I appreciate it. Sokaku S. So I'm questioning how we want to divide this up. I guess let's start with by talking about DPS characters, right? So there are not a lot of characters in the game right now.
Touch my tail?
Yeah, let's start by talking about DPS characters. I don't know if you noticed. There are only 2 truly great DPS characters. And then there are a bunch of different gradients of not very good.
Time for some tail care.
Huh? Is something the matter?
But let's be a little honest up front. The limited characters have such a leg up over the A rank and standard characters. It's not really fair. There's one exception to this. So let's just talk about the DPS characters. So DPS characters I'm gonna put in S rank are Sokaku, Ellen, and Jian. Possibly in that order. Just because Sokaku's a 4-star. Sokaku DPS actually that good? It is as good as Ellen. It's really funny. It is as good as Ellen. What? At M6. Yes, at M6. Sokaku is the game's best 4-star support and the game's best 4-star DPS. Do you know Sokaku DPS got nerfed over beta? It was better before. Sokaku was genuinely better than Ellen before. But yeah, you need C6. C6 increases the number of attacks she can do. It also dramatically increases their damage. She can't. No, Sokaku gets her own buff. It is literally DPS Bennett. It is 100% DPS Bennett. Does C6 do anything you don't on field there? Nope. Once the free 20% ice ether damage goes away in order to look like me too. That's why we're doing this now. So we can look back. So we have at least something to look back on. Wait, you pulled Ellen for no reason? Is food included? But yes, Sokaku, as far as we're aware, is the game's best A rank DPS. And the game's best A rank support. Good one, Hoyo. Very Sokaku. Needs her own tier, TBH. Are Qingyi defensive assist nerfs impactful? Potentially. S stands for Sokak. You try to get her M6, but you got Anton instead. Yes, we need to talk about the characters that are different gradients of bad. Regarding DPS characters, we need to talk about Bendoverson. We need to talk about Billy. We need to talk about Neko, Grace, Anton, Soldier, Piper, and those are the DP ones that you would actually play as a Corin. All right, who's ready for some spicy hot takes? I think some of the better A-rank DPS characters are Corin and Anton. And I think I'm going to put them in the same spot as Piper. Easily? Yeah, I think these are the good A-rank DPSs. Besides Sokaku. Corin is shockingly okay. Yeah, Corin is shockingly very good. Corin's actually pretty solid. Corin seems good, not gonna... Yeah, alright, cool. Solid as in 5-minute clears. Would you rather I set it up like this? And just have a gap? Would you rather there be no A tier? Yes, TVH. Yes. Honestly, yes. It's fine. You're fine with that? Actually. Sign up on a 1.1 Zenless streaming event on Hoya Lab for free loot. You should send me that. What is the criteria for the list? Right now we're talking about DPS characters. So we are doing a 1.0 tier list for Zenless. Right now we are talking about DPS characters. So I started by establishing who I think are the most dominant or best DPS characters right now. And then we have... Hold on one second. Okay, done. Is the gap that big? It certainly feels like it. That could be because everything is Ice and Ether Week. 100% everything is Ice and Ether Week, so that could be a major contributing factor to the gap feeling like it is right now. There's also a free 20% Ice and Ether damage. You know what? It's fine. The gap isn't that big. We're going to leave it at this. We're going to leave it at this. Just because I understand how much damage is from weakness and how much damage is from this free 20%. We do have drops. If you keep watching, you will get drops. Next to you, you think Anton will feel really good? The next to you is still Ice and Aether Week, by the way. just FYI, don't expect that to be different. I can 100% tell you it is still Ice and Aether Week. It's actually nearly the same. It's the same second side with a different top side. Anyone who has tried to S rank with Piper or Anton will say different things about the gap. It's very hard right now. It's last year I was getting 4-minute clears with Anton at level 50. So I think I would have been able to full star or have full star pace with Anton last Shio. I have not played him this Shio because I have not leveled him to 60. All right, characters we also need to talk about. I think Grace is a much worse anomaly DPS than Piper. I think Grace has a lot of problems. Primarily, it's that Grace's anomaly buildup rate is really, really slow. I think Grace's anomaly buildup rate is really, really slow, and I think it's a problem. I think it's a problem. It makes Grace kind of scuffed as a support. It makes Grace kind of scuffed as a DPS because she takes more field time than she wants. She's waiting for Seth, possibly. Or she's waiting for a better Electric Anomaly character. Do I think it's a core passive thing? Very possibly. Very possibly. I have core D though. That's not that much. I mean, that is that much of an increase, but I don't know. What's the difference? Electric Anomaly buildup is what her core is. You think Grace... YouTube chatter. Thinks Grace is a fake DPS. You feel like she's intended to play with a good Electro unit and only apply the Electro damage with her passive. I don't know. But yes, I think Grace is scuffed in just some unfortunate ways because shock, and specifically anomaly shock disorder, is supposed to do, or does do, a lot of damage and is supposed to continue to do a lot of damage. I think Grace is too slow. Right now, I feel like Grace is too slow to really capitalize on everything that she wants to do and everything that she potentially could do. Which is why I have Grace at B, below Piper. I am also possibly willing to put the standard banner attack characters on B tier. I am possibly willing to put Soldier and Neko below Corin and Anton. Soldier 11 minute, Soldier 11k. I'm willing to do it. I'm not sure how correct it is, but I'm definitely willing to do it. Soldier 11 rotation. Soldier 11. Oh my. What constellation does Piper need to be effective? 1, 2, 4, and 6 are very good. To be effective, you technically don't need any of them. Piper is an anomaly character. Anomaly does what is essentially fixed amounts of damage. The anomaly teams can fall off very quickly and very hard. I'm giving Piper benefit of the doubt and some brownie points for carrying like week 2 Shiyu clears. I am essentially unwilling to play Piper today on my own account. I am essentially unwilling to play Piper today on my own account. I do not want to. It is painful. It feels like pulling teeth. Piper is the B rank Archon. She B ranks when no one else can. And that's got to count for something. I think that needs to count for something. Who is teeth? Why are we pulling them? Piper has an expiration date. Yeah, it feels like Piper fell off a cliff and died. But I got to give her some brownie points in 1.0. I am fine putting her with Piper and with Corin and Anton. I'm fine with it, especially since Anomaly is going to continue to get supported. Jane, despite Jane being the same character as Piper, you can play Jane with Piper. You can play double Piper Bloom. Definitely gonna point that out. Jane with Neko. Could they? They both require field time. Piper gives a buff. And Jane also gives a buff. Jane makes the anomalies crit and do additional damage, and Piper increases damage percent. They both buff each other. I'm pretty sure Jane's is a team. Is her anomaly crit a buff for the team, or does she need to trigger them? Let me look. If any squad member triggers assault after Jane hits an enemy, the assault can crit. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, they both buff each other. You technically can play Jane, Piper, Lucy. Or Jane, Seth, Piper. Since Jane activates Piper's additional ability anyway. It's worth trying. It's worth trying. We'll see how it goes. It's worth it. It's worth the attempt. Jane's core requires it's just anomaly, right? Yeah. Yeah, she wants anomaly. So they are kind of encouraging you to play Jane with a second anomaly character, whether that be Grace or Piper. Those are the two options right now, until they release another one. Either that or you play her with Seth. Wait, Jane only makes assault crit? Yes, she only makes assault crit. Lucy is an A tier DPS. Lucy is an Lucy does most of her damage off field. Lucy and Nicole are the two best characters. I wasn't gonna rank Lucy as a DPS. I wasn't going to. If you guys really want me to, we can. Do it. You like DPS, Lucy? Lucy is an off-field DPS. Lucy is S tier. Do it. Takes heart hot enough. Ain't no way. We'll come back to her. We'll come back to her. All right, let's talk about Soldier 11K. Lucy high key. Can anyone show me a clear of Lucy DPS? Can anyone show me a clear? Soldier 11. Does anyone have a clip? I'd like to see one. I've seen solo gameplay. You have one? I've seen solo. CU defense floor 8. Okay, that's not useful, unfortunately. This is not a solo, but yeah, that's not useful. This is Piper. Also, this is incredible, by the way. Oh, this is absolutely incredible, by the way. But yeah, we already talked about how good DPS Sokaku is. It's really good. It's really... Sokaku is the game's best A-rank DPS. That's awesome. And yeah, this is a Piper room clear. Interesting that they're using Kaleido. And yeah, that's incredible stuff. This is absolutely incredible. This is absolutely incredible.
You're clear.
1 minute 30. I know, right? It's level 60, but yeah.
Nothing to it. No escape. I will end the storm. Oh, fun.
Absolutely incredible stuff. Nothing but praise. That is amazing. You need to see the builds. They should be at the end. These people refresh, yes. I believe they are also whaled for C6. Yes, they are also full whaled for C6. These are C6 4 stars for characters who have never been on banner. Core F. Holy based. Holy based. At least we know it's doable with max investment. Yeah. Oh, interesting. He's not using Roaring Ride. That I'm actually surprised by. Really? And he's got C6 on Piper. Nope, C on Clada, good. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where's the impact? Wait, what? She's not using an impact main stat. Wait, what? Wait, what? Holy. Probably with the current blessing, you don't need it, I guess. Impact overrated. But yeah, this is absolutely incredible. I have nothing but praise for this. Also, that's an insane build on Sokaku. Wait, was that? I see ice. Okay, that was crit damage. Everyone is built for damage. Yeah, absolutely insane. Lycon is built for impact. Lycon has an impact main stat. But yeah, that is absolutely insane. Like, hats off. Round of applause to this user. But yeah, absolutely. Lycon getting leftovers. Sokaku. Sokaku. Does the support need to participate in the chain attack? Yes, that's why you put it on your support. Anyway, we're talking about Lucy DPS. This was the only... No, I wasn't looking for solo. I was looking for a team build. But yeah, I don't think Lucy is really played as a DPS. But yes, Lucy does damage. Lucy does a lot of damage. Why are Corrin and Anton at A tier? Because they're very good. We're talking about Soldier 11k. Soldier 11k. B tier. B tier. Below Anton and Corrin. I'm sorry, D-Luke 11. I'm sorry, D-Luke. Soldier 11 and Neko are the same character? Sure, why not? You wonder if she's bad because the content is really bad for her. So, I have tried. Yesterday we tried to do calcs for Soldier. If anyone's just joining us, I do like in-depth theory crafting for games that I play on stream. But anyway, so this is Soldier 11, Lucy, Qingyi, which is what we set up for. It's worth noting, Soldier does 60% of GUN's damage during stun. As far as we're currently aware. Soldier 11 does 60% of GUN's during stun damage. Actually, less than 6. I think it's 55%. It's not a very favorable comparison. It's just not a favorable comparison. What about non-stun damage? It depends how many attacks you do. And it seems fine. This is similarly how so yesterday we tried to figure out how much damage Lucy does. The results didn't go great, but we did learn a little bit. Lucy's ult does a lot of damage. Oh my god. Lucy's ult does a lot of damage. Maybe you should use Lucy's ult. Maybe you should. Oh my god. But anyway. Soldier strength is the ability to do damage at any time, not just nuke during stun. That is true. That is soldier strength. And that's where you have to look at Ellen. Lucy's ult gives energy too, right? Yes, it does. Soldier 11 has drip. Wait, what? Soldier's 11 ult does 1,000,000 damage? During stun? Interesting. Oh, you better hope that ult's available. You better hope that ult's... You better hope that ult's available. You better hope that ult's... Yeah. It's half of her damage during stun. Yeah, I'm fine with this for now. Yeah, I'm fine. Is it time we look at how different characters generate decibels? Good question. One day we'll get a character that increases decibel generation. We definitely will. Yeah, for now, I'm going to go with this. This is assuming Cinema 6 on the A rank characters, by the way, which is questionable, to be fair, but that's just what we're doing. Billy dead. I was gonna put Billy on B. I was gonna we could put Billy low or lower. Or we could put Billy in the same spot as Neko. One of the people on my server really likes Billy. One server regular really likes Billy, and I feel bad whenever I talk shit about Billy, because I have never played Billy. I have attempted to calc Billy once. I will never calc Billy correctly. Unless someone literally gives me the hit counts. Because holy shit. There's so many different hits, and there's so many ramping buffs. It's so hard. Like, no return. You can solo with Billy. Have you been able to clear 7 with Billy? Check out this Billy clear. Ow. I'm gonna get copyright claimed. I'm gonna get... Billy. Billy's gimmick is AoE. He's not gonna pop on a sheet anyway. Maybe? Oh, you can swap cancel Nicole's hold. Oh, that's good to know. Is this level 60? Is this level 60? Is this level 60? We can just look at the HP value. 7,000 HP on NB. Okay, Billy has 9,000 HP. How much HP is Billy gonna have at level 90? The main stat is 2,000. Yeah, this is level 90. Okay. Yeah, no. Or this is level 60. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We'll check out this one too. Billy solo clear. There's no level 90 in this game. Let's go. Let's go. This is awesome. Is crouching shot or standing shot better? Comment. It looks like rolling shot is better. Or crouching shot. Crouching shot. Like, this is cool. I feel like Billy is playing a different game. And I don't know if he's in the right game. I don't exactly know if this gameplay works in Zenless. It's cool, though. It is definitely cool. For 1.0, no, GUN is not as good as that one. Once Qingyi releases, that will change. In theory. Infinite ammo, GUN could never. You need to dodge every attack and never get hit. Yeah, I know. He's playing a very different game. This is still impressive. Does level have any value for days? Nope. Not at all. What game is bro playing? Like, this is impressive. It's not enough to change my opinion, but it is impressive. I think Ben is a worse DPS than Billy, but Ben also isn't really a DPS. What about this level 50 Neko clear? Oh, this was Last of Us. Sick. Or less you. Yeah, sick. Yeah, that's awesome. Why is this a DPS tier list? Because it's over. This Neko cosplay goes hard. Wait a minute. That's Furina. Face. The skin is... No, it's okay. It's also Belle, yes. The live stream slash the Furina cosplayer from the Rickroll single. Is she single? She doesn't want you. Ask her yourself. Huh. But yeah, that's awesome. Give it up, little bro. She winked at you. She's 15. Definitely not. Definitely not. If that's what a 15-year-old looks like, take me to jail, I guess. Did you look like that at 15? I certainly didn't. FBI. Chat is fucked up. Boo. It'd be more believable if you said she was 30. It'd be more believable. It would be more believable if you said she was 30. Yes. That's probably correct. Yes, that's probably correct. That's probably correct. Oh my god. Okay, so the question we have to ask is, do we bump up Neko? Does anyone know how often Neko hits? I will ask the question. Does anyone know how often Neko actually hits? Nope. Just for the cosplayer, bump her up to A. That's a very hard question. Yeah, I kind of wish I knew, but I just don't. Neko main healer, your hands hurt a lot. She is solid. Isn't her hit random? Some of them are, yes. She also gets bonus damage for being behind enemies sometimes. Grace in the same tier as 11 and Neko seems buh. You're not convinced she's great after using her for your second side since release. We're not looking for great. We're looking for comparable to Corrin and Anton and Piper. Very important difference. So her C1 and her 5-star W engine are, she gets bonus damage if hitting enemies from behind. She's worse than Corrin because Corrin is cute. In your fields crafting, you think Soldier is better?
I only handle technical matters.
Did you know she only handles technical matters?
Until and now. Did you call me?
I did not know this was a thing, but if you click on your character's core, they give you a team. They give you a team to play, to demo the characters once you own them. Huh? Yeah. I just discovered this yesterday. Wait, that's peak? You were today years old when you learned about this? Is that new? Is it a good team? It doesn't seem like a bad... They don't seem awful to teach you how to play the characters. Was that Anton with Nicole? It was for Grace. They make sense, for the most part. It's interesting. This one doesn't make sense. This one actually doesn't make sense. This is the one that I find questionable. Why is Ben here? Why is... This one is so bad. Yeah, this one's bad.
Ready and waiting.
Teams of 4 stars only? Yeah. They could have given him... They could have changed it to Lucy, but Lucy and Piper were not in beta. Lucy and Piper are characters who were exclusively debuted in 1.0. So that'd be why she isn't there for Soldier.
Further instructions.
Ben is a sub DPS and buffer. Yes, I know. He's not a very good one. I'm aware. I don't think he's a very good one. All right, Neko, start hitting this guy. There's the random hits. So she can do that at any point after N3. So this is... That's N1. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so that's N3. N3 is 1 click. It only does 2 numbers. I don't quite get it. I actually don't quite get this. She can do it anytime. She has to do her first animation. It's RNG. So the way that the text is worded, I was reading this yesterday off stream. I was trying to figure out Neko's hit counts without owning her. So unleashes up to 5 slashes dealing physical damage. On the last hit, there's a 33% chance to repeat this hit 5 times. Basic attack, Crimson Blade. Hold basic during the first 3 hits of Neko's basic attack to activate. So does that mean that this is the first 3 hits? It's 2 hits. It's only 2 hits. Oh, okay, so we can be activated at any of them. Okay, that makes more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. There literally aren't 5 hits. Why does she have 5 hit damage multipliers? I don't get it. Okay, I'm pretty sure that so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, where's 5? The first dash is 4. And then 5 is the follow-up? Okay. 5 gets repeated? Okay, interesting. And it's a 33% chance to repeat 5. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, it isn't worth doing unless you get behind. Okay. So how much does she do in a stun state? Oh my god, it kicked me out. I'll tell you what, we'll do 2 N5s with some repeats. Okay, so no Crimson Blades. 2 double N5s. I guess. This is no buffs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is no buffs. Damage is split between hits. Not quite. Neko is very complicated. Also, they give you a trial with no quick assist. Which you also have to do, by the way. Neko has to quick assist. Neko needs a support character at all times. That's the major problem with the idea for Neko Jane. It's a little hard to slot in your quick assist passive. Just dodge counter. You can't dodge counter while the enemy is stunned. Okay, so it's technically 3. 3, I don't know. Okay. Cool. How many specials am I doing? right now I have it at 2, parked at 2, with 1 stack on the passive is what I have it parked at. I don't know how correct. I really don't know how correct it is. I'm just she can fit 3. Do you have energy for 3? Whatever. Nah, don't worry about it. With full energy. Okay. Oh, I guess we'll just take those away. We'll add 1. It's interesting. Neko seems interesting, and we're getting a lot of Fizz support. Did you know there are a lot of Fizz characters? I've complained about this a couple times. Did you know that there are 3 Fizz attack characters and a Fizz anomaly character? There are 4 on-field Fizz DPS characters in 1.0. There are 4, and there's about to be a 5th in 1.1. Whole, like, Fizz is the most overrepresented element in the game right now. Just period. So Fizz could get a lot of support in the future. Still no Fizz sub DPS. Till we get a Fizz support. Genshin's evil brother, anti-Genshin. You can get a quick assist from Seth. You can get a quick assist from Seth. Lucy is off his sub DPS.
Did you call me? Meow.
Zenless is evil Genshin. Eula XP and Zenless.
Good day, Proxy. Hey, don't look.
Starlight, it's time to show.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Caesar and Burnus, both A rank. Every character can do Fizz damage. Not exactly. Technically, but not exactly. Evil Genshin be like, let's make enemy AI scary. They have 1 stun unit that you pair with Zia, and who do you pair with? Neko? Piper? Yeah. Basically, yeah. You have to use either another Fizz character or a Anby or Nicole. Or a member of the Lucky Hairs. Is Caesar confirmed to be Fizz? No. But nothing is confirmed, so we'll have to wait and see. Jane, Seth, Piper until Burnus. You think it's not worth using Neko's basic? Just use specials and swap off. That's very possible. That's very possible. All right, are we settling on B tier then for now? Are we settling on B? You thought I would rate Sokaku lower? Nope. No. Nope. I know how good Sokaku DPS is. Sorry. Sokaku's very good. Those are all the characters that I would rank as DPS characters. Does it matter if no one wants to play it? More like, does it matter if you had to pull Ellen to get it? You are very unlikely to have C6 Sokaku without Ellen. You are very unlikely to have a M6 Sokaku without owning Ellen. So the ability to use Sokaku DPS is predicated on having a DPS that Sokaku can support. It's predicated. You got M6 without Ellen. Impressive. But yeah, if you don't know, C6 is borderline mandatory for DPS Sokaku. This actually gives her a significant amount of attacks and adds a significant amount of damage percent. Is it more unlikely to have Sokaku M0 when you have Ellen? Yes, that is more unlikely. Like, this is almost a prerequisite to play DPS Sokaku, and it's the final one. It's you. I know it's you. This is almost a prerequisite to do it, which is kind of the problem. But yeah, I am going to give Sokaku her credit. She deserves it. She's very good at M6. Sokaku is very good at M6. Is food included? Support next. All right, let's do supports next. If you have M6 Sokaku without owning Ellen, I would strongly recommend building Sokaku. If any viewers have M6 Sokaku without Ellen, I'd strongly recommend building DPS Sokaku. It's very good. Alright, let's talk about supports. So, characters that are supports. We're going to include stun characters with supports, by the way, because the best stun characters are also supports. We're also going to include some of the anomaly characters as supports, specifically Grace and Piper. Because I do think that their support capability exists and is relevant in their teams. Forgot Sokaku. So, kind of one of the things that we need to acknowledge is because Jian and Ellen are so prevalent, characters that have good synergy with them are naturally very good right now and are seen as some of the best. So, like, you could argue that the teams for those characters that you play with Ellen and Jian are just S rank because those are the ones that you'd play. Just, I don't know if we're going to be able to separate that from like the actual value of the support character because it's important and relevant. Because it's him. Nicole and Lucy are best in slot for Soldier and Neko. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but Sokaku buff at all or just ice? Sokaku gives 1,000 attack, 20 ice bonus, and 10% res shred, and roughly 6 or 12% final attack. Yeah, Sokaku buffs everyone, but she especially buffs ice characters. Sokaku technically is a better buffer than Lucy, which is funny to point out, but it's true. Yeah. That's a lot. That is a lot. Nicole is 40% def shred, 25 ether bonus. Another 20% ether bonus, or 24% ether bonus from her dub engine. 15 crit rate. And she applies ether anomaly. Lucy buffs the whole team, though. Lucy does buff the whole team. Even Bang Boo, even Bang Boo. That is true. Lucy does buff your Bang Boo. Bang boy. And groups, yes, and groups. What does Ether Anomaly do again? It does corruption damage. It doesn't apply a debuff like Shatter or Assault. If everyone in a team does damage, then Lucy's good, yes. I have no problem putting Lucy on S right now. I like Lucy. Lucy was in the shop in 1.0. I strongly recommended people buy her. Check ping now. Wish we got all Lyacon emote. You didn't ping me. What? Dude. This guy. I'm being gaslit. I can't believe I'm being gaslit. You didn't give me a ping. Unless you're talking... Oh yeah, you can see the Discord notification. You didn't, someone did. Yeah, that was one of the editors saying, hey, you should record the tier list. We'll make it a video. And you know what? Maybe we will. I'll send him the VOD. But anyway, Lucy M2 is a quality of life game changer. It is. Lucy M2 and M6 are very good. Specifically for the buff extension duration. I have M2. I'm sure we'll end up getting M6 when Lucy is on a banner. Prastel got a real job. Okay, so Lyacon, he's specifically tied to ice characters and technically Corrin. Lyacon increases the stun damage multiplier. Lyacon is the only character that can currently do that until Qingyi releases. So by default, if you activate Lycon's additional passive, he's contributing. How much damage do the piggies do? Like 300k? 300k in stun, 300k out of stun. 350k, like 700k damage total. If you didn't know, the difficult enemies in Shiyu have 3 million HP. Just FYI on that. The difficult enemies in Shiyu have around 3.3 million HP. So the context for those damage numbers is a bit... like, it's hard to comprehend. It's every damage enemy. She hits with the other damage from top engine. Yes, you're correct. Thank you for the correction. You are right. Thank you for the correction. Thank you. 3 million HP, that's a tulpa. Yeah, the numbers are very high in this game. The scale makes more sense in that context, yeah. Enemy HP and the damage you do is significantly higher in this game than it is in the other Hoyo games. Significantly. Like, we're looking at characters, some LN and GUN can potentially do like 3 million plus damage. And if that was Genshin, they would be the best DPS characters in the game. They would be the best. Just straight up. It's just... Soldier 11 would be better than Neuvillette? Possibly. Very, very possibly. Okay, so these are what I think are the S rank support characters. The reason I'm just automatically putting them on S right now is because they have synergy with the characters that are being, or that are most prevalent. But specifically Ellen and Jian. There are other uses for them. Generically, Lucy and Nicole are the best here generically. But primarily just that kind of everything revolves around Ellen and Jian right now. I don't mind just putting them on us by default. I really don't mind just putting them on us by default. $21 floors and that's not... No, okay. If you need me to explain the content creator server, I can. There's a new Shiyu every 2 weeks. Content creators for the content creator access server were given all 3 Shiyu lineups at once for the update, including all 3 blessings. It's not that there are 21 floors in the next Shiyu. Those are all set. It's 21 across the next update. So... New Shiyu every 2 weeks. Yep, that's how this game works. Yep, there is a new Shiyu every 2 weeks. Completely new. It's a lot of the same enemies, but it is technically completely new. Wait, they actually change Abyss every 2 weeks? Yes, they actually change Abyss every 2 weeks in this game. So, from what I saw, content creators, it says up to 21, but number 8 is number 1 on the second rotation. Because the levels go back to 50. It is not that there are 21, it's that there's 21 across the entire update. And the blessing also changes. Ooh. Do we get a new permanent shoot? Yes, we do. Genshin team. Genshin has never needed to do that because Genshin has never had multiple spiral abysses in one update. Shout out to the 2-month spiral abysses. Shout out to 2-month spiral abysses. Reminder, Genshin is 3 chambers, and the Honkai Star Rail is only 1. Yep. That's correct. You're back? Welcome back. Anyway, support characters who I think are not as... or support characters who I think might be good in the future. Yeah, let's talk about support characters who I think might be good in the future. Actually, before that, we need to talk about just the utility of stun in general. So we need to talk about Kaleda and Ambi. Kaleda is technically a buffer when Ambi is not. Kaleda increases chain attack damage. Because no one builds entire teams of characters built to do damage, Kaleda's buff is basically worthless right now, so that's impressive. She might buff Bang Boo chain attacks too, I don't know. Maybe Kaleda's buff will be more valuable much later. Possibly, but right now it's worthless. Right. Let's talk about Ambi. Ambi is a free character. Everyone has Ambi. Ambi has very high core scaling for her abilities. Ambi takes or can take a lot of field time, and Ambi feels or is very vulnerable on field. Much later is a bit harsh. It won't be that long. I'm max refreshing and I'm not there yet. Bang Boos don't count as squad members? Oh, alright. MB technically is very good. MB has very high days build up because of how intense her core scaling is. The reason I call out core scaling specifically is because it's a kind of absurd time investment or commitment to a character to full level a core right now. Or to level a core in general right now beyond C. So you're gated by weekly mat drops. If you don't know, D is 2, E is 3, and F is 4. So altogether, it's 9. You can only get 3 a week across your entire account. Not 3 per boss, 3. It's just 3. What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean exactly? It means to invest in Ambi enough for her to be stunning faster than other stun characters. You have to commit to her, and you have to give up leveling other things right now. How convenient that a banner lasts 3 weeks? Yes. It's fine for people who are patient, or it's fine for people who don't pull a lot. Yes, that's correct. I'm a content creator. I intend to pull every character, so it's very problematic for me. I'm aware that most people will not be pulling every character, but it's very problematic for me, and I have a real problem with it. I have a real issue with it. But for now, I am perfectly fine putting Ambi on A. You can argue for Ambi on S just because she's free. You can absolutely argue for Ambi on S because she's free. I would absolutely see that argument, and I would understand. You'd argue S. Emmy is very uncomfortable. A lot of enemies jump away before she does on 3. Emmy feels vulnerable. She is uncomfortable to play. She's still good. She's still very good. You can try to discredit her all you want. Ambi is also a stunner who does nothing but stun. Ambi is not a buffer in any way, shape, or form. Just for that, I'm going to put her on A. But if we were going to talk about availability in the roster and what characters you would play as a priority, I would say NB is S. I would be willing to put Ambi on S, but right now just in scope of 1.0, I would put Ambi on S, but since we're looking ahead a little bit, I'm gonna put her on A. I'm also gonna put Kaleido on A. Now, the one that I'm not confident about is Rina. A significant amount of what Rina does is in her core, or not her core, her additional ability. If you didn't know what Rina's additional ability is that she increases the duration of shock inflicted on enemies by a character, or the duration of shock inflicted on enemies by 3 seconds. That is very awkwardly worded. Increases the duration of shock inflicted on enemies by any character by 3 seconds. Shouldn't it say 3 seconds? Whatever. That is not a properly worded sentence. When shocked enemies are on field, all squad members' electric damage increases by 10%. So a lot of what Rina's buff capacity is tied up in this. The problem is the electric character, the electric and shock characters in the game are Anton and Grace. Rina also shares pen ratio. She buffs based on her 25% of her own pen ratio plus 12% up to 30%, or plus a flat value up to 30%. And her C1 increases that buff by 33% of, or 30% of multiply. Her C1 multiplies that buff by 30%. The thing about her pen ratio buff is it's really short uptime. It's really, really short uptime. It's kind of hard to manage because of that. Very luckily for Rina, does pen buff anomaly? Yes. She has a C1 that increases the duration of her buff by 5.5 seconds. So as more people lose 50/50s, the uptime issue becomes less problematic. Shock duration itself is great because Thunder Metal. Yeah, it is. Rina's C1 is too good. At the end of the day, she's a standard character and it is C1 or M1. Or level 1. I don't mind suggesting that people will eventually have it just because it's C1. Oh yeah, Lycon also has a pretty useful C1. I like Lycon C1. Hindsight, I might have wanted to pick Lycon C1 instead of Rina's. What Lycon, I'll quickly go over this. What Lycon C1 does is it increases the days of his special attack by 12%. And if you charge it, it's an additional 10%. So that's awesome. That's very good. Anyway, that's just days built up. That's not direct damage increase, but you get the idea. I like it. I kind of would not mind getting that in the future. Why does this sound like Brunya's C1 to unbrick her? Because it basically is. With all that in mind, as we continue to get electric characters, Rina will become better and better. Rina will age well. Yeah, I'm fine with A tier. I'm fine with A tier because everything else is kind of S right now. There aren't that many characters left. Putting her in the same place as Ambi and Kaleda, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Also, if you do not have Ellen and you do not play DPS Sokaku, Lycon is down here. Just FYI. Just FYI on that. I'll throw that out there. If you don't play an Ice DPS, Lycon is whatever. He's best in slot for Corrin. He is best in slot for Corrin. That is true. Did you know Corrin is on the Qingyi banner? So if you wanted to pull for Corrin copies, you're getting Qingyi. So you probably don't necessarily want Lycon at that point. You probably Cora needs someone to activate her additional ability. She does need someone to activate her additional ability, which means you'd have to use Rina. And Corrin, I've heard Corrin, Qingyi, Rina is not as good as Lycon, Corrin. And I think they played Lucy. I don't remember. But yeah, what I've heard is they like Lycon, Corrin a lot more. Is Robo that much better than Doggy? Not really. Just use Nicole? Sure, use Nicole. You can use Nicole. It doesn't really matter. My god, Nicole Corin is the same as Qingyi Rina Corin. Have I watched Qingyi's demo? No, I have not yet. We're doing a tier list. This list just exists to insult Ben Bigger. That's not the intention. That's not it. Well, let's talk about Ben. If you didn't know, Ben is secretly a stun character. Ben is a stun support character. He has pretty good days on his defensive assist and his parry mechanic, or his EX special, and his EX special follow-up. How I would recommend building Ben is very likely an impact percent main stat. He is the best defense character. He is the only defense character. But yeah, he also has a C6 that increases his days buildup from his assist follow-up and his EX special. Or after launching an attack or follow-up attack, during Ben's EX special, the days inflicted by his basic attack, dash attack, and dodge counter is increased. I do think Ben is actually a stun character. The thing about the gimmick for defense characters is they provide shields. So that's cool. This game doesn't have healers, by the way. The only way to increase your survivability is a shield. Ben also buffs crit rate. If his core passive is active, he increases crit rate by 16%. You think Ben is secretly a DPS? Based. I think Ben is secretly a stun character. That's my impression of him from looking at his values. Let's double check, though. Just looking at his skill values, I believe that he is a stun character. Let's quickly take a look. N1, N2, N3. Oh, that's actually really high. N3 is quite good. That's the one where he jumps. Well, it's kind of slow. Are we considering signature dub engines? We are where it's relevant. And Ben's launches a nuke, if that's the question. You think he's an anomaly character? Dash attack, dodge. Okay, that would suck. Actually, his dodge counter's okay. It's a lot of days. Yeah, again, this is a lot of days. These are really high days values. Special attack, EX special, blocks. Ben lifts, blocks, unleashes a forward strike, dealing fire damage successfully. Enhances the power of this, triggers block counter, dealing massive fire damage. Hold to remain in the blocking stance. When the blocking stance, he gains a shield. Shield cannot exceed. When it's activated, shield is restored. After activating it, press again to follow up. So the active attack, or we're looking at the EX one. So the active attack counter, and then the follow-up attack damage. What is active attack versus follow-up attack versus block follow-up? Okay, so block follow-up is the special one. Follow-up is the generic one. Okay. And there's the days value for it. Active attack. 60 energy per 2000%. It's not bad. That's still, again, it's a lot of days. I do want to point out, it's a lot of days. I guess you could build him as a DPS, or you could build him for stun. My reading could be wrong on him. It could go either way. Yeah, it could absolutely go either way. The numbers are high enough to go either way. Damage dealt is reduced when successfully triggering. Inflict an additional 300% of his death as damage. Launching an attack or follow-up increases days. Successfully blocking enemy damage with Ben's invulnerable effect during a special attack. Your special attack counters 30 damage %. Ben's attack increases with his death. He gets 80% of his death as attack when he launches a follow-up during his special. All squad members get a shield. Maybe we have to look into Ben a little bit more. Can I tentatively put him on an A? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go out on a limb. Yeah, let's go out on a limb. Let's give Ben an A. Let's give it. I don't know enough. Let's just give him an A. Let's be positive. Hot take. Hot take. I thought I was well researched on this game. Ben is one of the few characters we just haven't looked at. Ben's getting a bigger dub. All right, Piper and Grace as a support. So this is something that I complained about a lot. I complain that Grace is a very bad support. Grace has a core passive that technically has some support utility. She increases shock damage. She applies shock anomaly. She shouldn't have to take field time to apply shock anomaly, but she does. Whenever you play Grace, she turns into a DPS. Whenever you play Grace, she turns into a DPS. There's not really another way to put it. Anomaly is DPS. Yes, Anomaly is DPS. But if she has high ER, then she's definitely not applying. Yeah, I think Grace is absolutely a DPS. The problem is she's just kind of... she's just slow. Like, but it's a lot of the same complaints when we were talking about Grace as a DPS. She's just slow. She doesn't apply a ton of Anomaly. She doesn't apply Anomaly as fast as Piper or as fast as Jane. That's it. That's the problem with Grace. She just doesn't do it as much as Piper or Jane, which is fair because Grace's Anomaly is a dot. It lasts for 10 seconds. You theoretically shouldn't need to proc shock that many times. The thing is, if we're trying to play a Anomaly damage comp, we tend to float towards Disorder right now, where you do need to be applying shock that much. So yeah, Grace is not good for Disorder teams. And that's what she is as a support, mostly. If you play her with Anton, both characters are DPS characters. It ends up being like a dual DPS team. Which, for the record, I think it's one of the better teams right now. The problem with that statement is there are not a lot of teams. But I do think Grace and Anton are technically very good right now. But yeah, I think Grace is not a very good support. Grace is more of a DPS character than a support. We can also talk about Viper. Piper has a additional ability called Synced Acceleration. When another character in your squad shares the same faction attribute as Piper, so when you're a Son of Calvin or a Fizz character, when Piper has 20 or more power, all squad members' damage is increased by 18%. She generates power for each hit of her spin. It goes up to 30 with C1. Piper also has a C4 that gives her energy back whenever a attribute anomaly is triggered. This every 30 seconds, so it's not the most impactful thing, but it's nice for energy. And Piper has a C6 that increases the duration of her spin and extends the duration of power by 4 seconds. What does extending the duration of power by 4 seconds do? It makes her buff apply for 16 seconds instead of 12 seconds. It's good. It's good. Piper is a competent support. We talked about this when we were talking about Piper DPS. You can theoretically play Piper with Jane. You can play the double Piper comp. Because Jane and Piper both buff each other.
So sleepy. Touch my tail, and now.
Touch my tail? It's per enemy, by the way. Anyways, it's really good. That's funny. Double pipe bomb, Jane. Yeah, you could play double Piper. Characters who are not supports at all, we don't need to talk about them. Anton is technically can also be a support in like the same vein as Grace, but he's useful on less teams. But you could technically play Anton as a support as well, just for his defensive assist and his applying shock anomaly. So those are the supports, those are the DPSs. I think that's my Zenless tier lists for 1.0. We'll see how these characters age with time, or how this stuff holds up with time. Maybe Neko is actually the DPS god of Genshin, of Zenless. Neko was actually the DPS god of Zenless, and we've been wrong the entire time. Very possible. Very possible. So yeah. Those are my thoughts. And that's our tier list for 1.0. What isn't to be determined? Nothing isn't to be determined. It's true. Like, there's some stuff that I'm pretty confident in. But, Drip tier list. This tier list makes you notice there are 16 characters in 1.0. I think it's 17 now since GUN released. And they're going to add 3 more, so we'll be at 20 characters. Who do I think is the best... Oh, Sokaku. Who do I think is the best overall character in Zenless? Sokaku. She's the best DPS, and she's the best support. And she applies a lot of days. Is Jane gonna be good? TBD. She's the best DPS? Oh, debatably, yes. There is... it's not... There's a compelling enough argument that someone can say Sokaku is as good or better than Ellen, and I think it's based. Specifically, if you assume Ellen without her 5-star W engine. But yeah, if someone asks me what I think the best overall character in Zenless 1.0 is, I think it's Sokaku. Absolutely based character. Is it work time? Is food included? You may think this voice line is annoying. But think about this. A chatter pointed this out to me. I'll never forget it. When you offer Sokaku a job, she asks about her employee benefits and her breaks. Sokaku is woke. Woke-kaku. we do A rank characters with no cinemas? There have been, the problem is if you assume A rank characters no cinemas, what do you have? There aren't a ton of characters. We can be favorable to the ones who have had banners. So Sokaku, Nicole, Anton, and who else has had a banner? I'm forgetting some. Ben. What do you play with DPS Sokaku? You play Nicole Lyacon, or Rena Lyacon, or Lucy Lyacon. Are there any 18 damage calcs for Jane? I've worked on some. I have worked on some. I have worked on some. Hair tier list, who has the best hair? Zhiyuan's, have you seen the volume on Zhiyuan's head of hair? Have you seen the volume on her ponytail? You can't wake up like that. That is good hair. Or bad hair, depending who you are. It's a lot of, it's thick hair. Bro, Ben is all hair. How do you style your hair? In spikes. Do you think he wakes up and like meticulously preps this every morning? Anime? Yes. This is a dog man with fur who also took the time to style his bangs. How do you know where the fur begins and where the bangs end? How does his stylist do it? He comes into the barbershop as a blank canvas. Because his hair would basically grow uniformly. He pays Top Daddy for that stuff. He walks into PetSmart. Who's better, Lycon or Qingyi? For what character? Do you think Lucy has a bad case of helmet hair? Also, I really like how much Lucy's ponytail moves. I am going to mention this. I really like how much Lucy's ponytail moves. It'd be very easy for it to just hang. I like how much it moves with all of her animations. That's a good touch. Kaleda has bad hair. Kaleda has bad hair. I don't even want to think about what these weights are doing to her scalp. Kaleda bottom tier on the hair tier list. Nicole's hair, it's so smooth, it's tentacles. Nicole's hair is so smooth that they're tentacles. She has tendrils for hair. Oh. Bubblegum. Is this a hair tier list now? Thanks, I ruined it. I've talked about this before. She's technically supposed to be look like a succubus. So maybe they actually are tentacles. Anyway. Ambi has a good haircut. Ambi has a really good haircut. Ambi definitely has a headphone dot. Ambi has a really good haircut. The little braid on the side. Yeah, Ambi has a really good haircut. All right, anyway, that's enough. Anyway, that's Zenless tier list. Actually, one more thing I'm going to ask. Neko's hair. Are these dreadlocks? They're separated in the they're separated here in the back. Like if you look at the underside, are these dreads? What is this? What? Why are they separated shapes? They don't all come together. "100% dreads? Sure, why not?" Or is her hair the same material as her tail? Because her tail is wires. Is her hair also wires? Does Neko actually have hair, or is this a very detailed wig? Also, Neko has no human ears. Neko's ears are real. Neko's ears are 100% real. She has no ears. Rare dub? Real cat girl? Does Kirara have extra ears? I'm pretty sure you can't see Kirara's ears, but Neko's hair is very tight. You would be able to see her ears if she had them. It'd be a nightmare if she had 4 ears. Kirara has human ears. Kirara doesn't have cat ears. That's right. No. Kirara does not have cat ears. Who has real cat ears? Lynette. Lynette has real cat ears. I don't remember if Lynette has human ears. I don't remember. I don't remember if Lynette has 4 ears. I know Diona's hair is too poofy. You wouldn't be able to see. I don't know about Lynette. Is Lynette's hair also poofy there? It is also poofy there. They're hiding. You wouldn't be able to tell if her model has real ears or not. Boo. What about Goro? I don't remember. What is Yuyuen's hair ornament? It's a gear? No, it's... I think it's a handcuff. I think it's a handcuff. Yeah, it's a handcuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a handcuff.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Who has the best hair ornament in this game?
I only handle
I kind of like Grace's big goggles. Grace's big goggles, kind of nice. They clearly don't fit on her face. Her eyes are not... They are whiter than her eyes. They're whiter than... Yes, Sokaku has horns. Handle technical matters. It's wider than her utility. Ugh. Anyway, let's watch Qingyi's demo. Now that we finished our tier list, let's watch Qingyi's demo. Are they welding goggles? They are welding goggles. She looks miserable. Oh my god. She looks miserable. Oh no. She's smug. She's actually smug. She wasn't miserable. She was smug. Wait, what? Wait. Her hair are antennae? Her hair or antenna?
Another game nearby requires my attention.
And don't forget
Bruh.
We can continue once I get back.
Boo.
This must be the place. Officer Qingyi has arrived on the scene.
Afraid of a little girl?
You youngsters. Play with fire, don't be dumb. Heavy strikes break the drum. Reach for that. Shining moon.
That's fun. These are all our in-game animations. Not that one.
formation. Let's see the pitch we get through this. Don't forget about us.
What are you doing here?
Defending
Wait.
our community is just like playing chess. We
I'm sorry, what?
won't concede.
Wait, we won't concede? Hold on.
Right. And if she does, it just shows all sad. That's gay.
He just conceded! He conceded at the start! What?
It's just like playing chess. We won't concede.
I think it's the same guy! Wait.
My opening move. Turn the table.
Oh my god. He is going ham. He is absolutely going ham.
Hobble the horse. Pawn siege the palace.
Damn. Did you see what happened to his face? Hold on. Did you see what happened to this guy's face? That's a broken jaw. That's a broken That's...
Moonlight tape.
Freeze! Public security!
Light tape.
What the? He just slid upstairs. He ran up the stairs to start sliding. This guy's cringe.
Freeze! Public security!
Horse and cannon. Officer Chen, seems you're not as fast as you used to be.
Thanks, but some of us aren't made of steel.
Pro
Or
slide
battle ready on
canceled.
break.
It's them you should be thanking.
Huh? Them?
Can be deceiving.
Checkmate.
Bruh. Bruh.
Look, just usual chariot. Come on. It's in the back. Here. Right. And if she
Is it playing chess against Qingyi, playing chess against a computer? I guess it is. They cooked.
the cannon, right? Sure.
You always use the same move.
They did cook.
Another game nearby.
Oh, see? He said we haven't conceded.
Don't forget this.
We can continue once I get back. This must be the place. Officer Qingyi has arrived on the scene.
Wait. These guys are robbing the convenience store, Bangbo. Yeah, fuck it. This guy overcharges for his goods. Rob him. Rob him blind. I support the criminals. I support. Have you seen how expensive this is? It's specifically this guy, this buy guy. Have you seen how expensive his goods are? Look at this shit. Look at this. I can't afford this. I can't afford this. This is a weekly shop, by the way. This is every week. Beat him up. Kick his ass.
This must be the place. Officer Qingyi has arrived on the scene.
Afraid of a little girl?
You youngsters. Play with fire till they're dumb. Heavy strikes break the drum. Reach for that. Shining moon. How many flowers?
You know, the thing is, you can directly farm for drive XP. We can actually do the equivalency calcs because both are 20 resin. You can directly farm for drive XP. I don't know why you would, but you can. If you go to basic materials, it is this one. Yeah, it's this one. You can directly farm for it. 20 resin gets you 5 and 7 or 4 or 5 and 7 and 8. Denny gives you 25k. The Bang Boo merchant. Late game money thing, it's not even worth that. Because it costs money to level drives. If drives were free to level, I could understand. He's 16k for 1. 2 is more than 20 resin for 4 times less. It's a quarter of 20 resin. It's just a scam.
Formation! Let's see the pits we get through this! Don't forget about
It's genuinely just a scam.
What are you doing here?
defending our community is just like playing chess. We won't concede.
Beat up the scamboos.
My opening move.
True, beat up the scamboos.
Turn the table. Hobble the horse. Pawn siege the palace. Moonlight tape.
Freeze! Public security!
Horse and cannon. Officer Chen, seems you're not as fast as you used to be.
Thanks, but some of us aren't made of steel or battle ready on break.
It's them you should be thanking.
Huh? Them?
Can be deceiving.
She turned off her body cam. I think Qingyi is a camera. I don't know if she can turn off her body cam.
Checkmate.
Oh no! What is with this game?
Poor guys just want to clear shoot fence for reset. They needed Denny. Oh. Cinema.
A new case to solve?
And there's also this one.
Let me finish my cup of hot water. Cross the line and you get shot.
Wait, does she not drink tea? Wait, does she just drink hot water?
Line and you get shot.
I thought it was
One
tea.
fell swoop.
It's hot water with no tea.
Following orders.
Tea would fry her system.
Time to close the net. Here comes the verdict. Is that all?
Drink my cup of mud. Is she drinking her water cooling? Is she drinking... If she drinks water cooling, does that mean she has to go to the bathroom? Because if she's bringing in water, she has to get rid of it somehow. They made a robot that has to pee? Buh. I guess so. She pisses oil. What is this? Zenless Zone drone show? Oh, this is fun. This is cute. What is this? Oyo drones. This was SDCC, right? Santa Monica? Yeah, this is SDCC. Oh, this is cool. I heard that they did or that Marvel also did this. They had them make a Galactus over the entire like San Diego Comic-Con. This is cool. How much does this cost? Probably a lot. Because you have to program the show. They made Bang Boo. That's cool. They're playing TVs. That's cool. Yambi, you saw her? Yeah, that's cool. Boop. I still can't believe the live stream was 15 minutes. It's 15. You love the 1.1 trailer? No yap, just content.
Target of our operation.
When did she reset? It resets on the 1st and the 16th. There's a timer. When we go to Scott Outpost. Uh, 5 days, 16 hours. 6 days. Yep, 6 days. The 16th.
Mountain Lions, a militant group that believes in brutality and is known for its involvement in violent crimes. One of the new faces we should keep a close eye on is Jane.
Don't tell me you see him as a father figure.
Oh, really? We'll see about that.
They didn't mention chain skip. So she will reset after 1.1. So everyone will have the opportunity to get Qingyi before she resets. What do you do to get currency faster? You have to just play the game.
Now, you're the prey.
I'll show you how much weight a mountain lion's name carries!
Now would be an ideal chance for a surprise strike.
They barely mention quality of life stuff, yeah. They did barely mention. They didn't mention all the new content stuff either, by the way. Is there a new boss? There is a new boss. Her name is Jane.
Lay you down. Hold on. Where's Seth?
No! Attack formation!
What are you looking at? I don't believe in resorting to cheap tricks.
But it's not a joke. Here. Spoilers? They spoiled it themselves. They did it themselves when they were showing the kits. Is it here? No. It's when they were talking about Seth. Here we go.
作为电属性防护代理人，赛斯挥舞着盾牌和警棍进行战斗，并为队友提供护盾增益。 它会利用盾牌抵挡攻击，同时它的武器还能变形，将盾牌与警棍组合，以大剑形态出击，
Big
痛击
sword
对手。
He's got a charge blade.
如果有赛斯这种队友，那可实在是太有安全感了。
治安局的伙伴都是令人充满安全感的。
那么接下来我们是不是应该
I thought it was here.
代理人调频信息已生成。
终于到了我最期待的环节。
Was it when they were showing
调频部分
Qingyi?
就由我来为大家介绍吧。在1.1版本的上半卡
Buh.
时，神将们可以通过独家
I could have
频段和
sworn.
音情频
We
段。
saw it in the live stream. That's why we were talking about it. Did I miss it? I did miss it. It's right here.
不要成为茧的对手。
There we go.
面前时，请务必小心。
当然，
Yeah, the next enemy is, or the next boss is Jane.
作为山师
Jane
干部
herself.
简会阻击追查山师的神将们。他招式灵活，作为对手出现在神将们面前时，请务必小心。
当然，另一个选择是不要成为茧的对手。
Cosplayer's voice is redubbed, which is funny.
听说这次更新后，神将们能以茧的视角游览西艾利都。
没错，在1.1版本卧底蓝调的剧情中，神将们可以操纵茧在光影广场、6分街等地的街道上自由行走，完成相关任务。
终于能在城市里面操控自己喜欢的代理人了嘛？
不过值得再次说
Do we
明
know
的是
Qingyi's banner? Yes, it is Corin and Billy.
本中，我们只可以在卧底蓝调的任务里操控剑，而在不远的未来，我们还可以操控更多的代理人，自由行走于新艾丽都，还请大家多多期待。
放心，绝对不是新建文件夹。
那我可记住喽。
好的，已添加为待办事项。
Ferry 和我会一起监督你们哦。刚刚在茧的战斗里，我还看到了一位长着动物耳朵的男孩。事已至此，各位老师也没有必要再藏着掖着了吧？
你说的是赛斯吧？他是治安局朱渊小队新成员，在游戏内即将正式登场。
作为电属性防护代理人，赛斯挥舞着盾牌和警棍进行战斗，并为队友提供护盾增益。他会利用盾牌抵挡
The charge blade animations are really fun. I didn't expect them here. I did not expect him to do charge blade animations. Look at this.
组合以大剑形态出击。
He's gonna unleash his ZSD. That's the wrong weapon. That's Switchblade. Or Switch X. Charge Blade is, what's the fucking thing called? SAD, thank you. SAED. Oh, they gave us an SA.
如果有赛斯这种队友，那可实在是太有安全感了。
治安局的伙伴都是令人充满安全感。
Super amped elemental discharge. Yes, thank you.
接下来我们是不是
Thank you. It's really fun that he has charge blade animations. Ugh. You might build pity on the GN banner. It's not a good idea.
应该
I did it. AMA, I have 78 pity. I'm still on 50-50. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I pulled for C6 Nicole. You did it. You got C1 GN.
代理人调频信息已生成。
终于到了我
Did I get C6 Nicole? I did get C6 Nicole. Also, the
期待
cosplayer
的
is
环
still
节
cute.，
调频部分就由我来为大家介绍吧。在1.1版本的上半卡池，神将们可以通过独家频段和音
It's
频
good
频段
though. It's good. It's lucky. I don't know how good I would say, because getting pities that late is not exactly what you want to see, especially if you lose, but whatever. Only needed one. You got C2 Nicole, C1 GN. Holy based.
Touch my tail, and now.
But would you lose? Nah. I'd win. Not doing NPC tier list. Wait, this doesn't have all the NPCs. Where's the W engine sales girl? I like the W engine sales girl. Oh man. Where's the bunny girl? Yeah, there's no bunny girl here either. Why is the trash can here? The sage in the can? Where's Becky from Bellabog? I can't do this tier list, it's incomplete. It's incomplete, I can't use this tier list, it's useless. HAA woman. HIA woman. Bertha and Lila. Bertha and Lila? Or are we talking about Kylie? Or Leona? All of them? Oh. North is the best bang boo. Yeah, W engine stuff. Bertha is the name of your gun?
Hurry up.
You get Lynn from Wawa. Wawa. You missed a bit on the tier list part. With them flying because Sogaku cats. Those who know from the Hollow Zero segment a couple days ago. Could I elaborate a bit on Anton Corn placement? I think they just do enough damage. To be honest. I think they kind of just do enough damage. If you're willing to invest in them, they don't seem awful. Corrin probably has more pieces to succeed because she has Lyacon. But yeah, I still maintain I don't think Anton is awful. I think Anton is one of the better DPS characters right now. The problem is that doesn't mean anything because everything else is so bad. Everything is so bad. But yeah, I'm still willing to maintain. I think Anton is one of the better not GUN or LN characters. Anton versus Soldier 11, but it's very up in the air TBD stuff. We don't really know. We can guess, but we don't really know. Soldier 11 Kate. Is M1 Anton good enough? Probably not. Probably not. You really want the skill levels. What is Billy's best team? I don't know. Sokaku, Lycon, Sokaku DPS. Yes? OST tier list. There's a lot of songs in the OST. Yeah, there's a lot here. Yeah. What is this? 60% fantasy, too good. Luminous Square is the best. You have GN, Ambi, Nicole, Lucid, Kaleda, Piper, Anton for second team. I don't know. I don't know. W Engine OST is the best one. Honestly, possibly true. Possibly true. What's my internet level? 53? They are Mindscape Cinema. It can be M or C. They're also referred to as Mindscape Cinema levels, so they could also be Ls. It could be M, C, or L. You like C? M? C is better? C, because Genshin uses C. Keep it simple. M is cringe. You prefer M? C is trademarked. Oh, we need to play Honkai Star Rail. You know what refines are called? They're called enhancements. It's enhance 1, 2, 3, 4. Lame, yeah. It is M0E0. Or M0E1.
Time for some Joker.
I'm pretty sure it's E, right? Enhance. Wait, it just says W engine upgrade. Sorry, it's U. Is it a U? W1? People call it dub. M0W1. Bruh. Just call it star. You call it dub. C0 dub 1. C0R1, are we riot? Hold on, we gotta play Honk Honk Choo Choo. I'm leveling things that I should have leveled a long time ago. play. Yes, we are playing Honkai Star Rail right now. It's true. Playing. Current is hard. It's really hard. High level gameplay. So talented. True. How easy is it to get crowns in Zenless compared to Genshin Honkai Star Rail? They're on the battle pass. So you get extra if you buy the battle pass, which is weird. It's not as easy as Honkai Star Rail, but it's not as difficult as Genshin, I guess. We got like 4 this patch. Yeah, we got like 4. It's not as easy as Honkai, but it is more difficult than Genshin. But it is easier than Genshin. Something like that, basically. Did you miss the tier list? Yes. You did miss the tier list. It's the first 2 hours of the pod. Honkai Star Rail doesn't even have crowns. It has tracks of destiny. Traces of tracks of destiny, traces of destiny, something like that. Holy shit! No purple. Why are the drops in Honkai Star Rail so bad? Can I take a moment to appreciate? I want to take a moment to appreciate that Zenless Zone 0 has guaranteed purple drops on every mat. At Internaut 50, there is no RNG. You always get a purple drop. Holy shit. Ain't no way. You can't even get green drops. They don't drop. You have to disassemble to get green drops. The game literally doesn't give you any. Genshin is just as bad? No, because Genshin actually gives you somewhat equivalent stuff.
To be fair, I also play Genshin when I do my 5 artifact runs a day and then log out. Both games have brainless content and content you actually have to play. I wouldn't mind an autoplay for my resin at least, not sure how they would do it for a 3D game.
Ugh, you see playing game like a background mob? Maybe I should lose all my 50-50s. Lol. Crazy Haya girls are also black. Huh. They should just give you mats with no gameplay. True. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Minus 120. Oh. Actually, ain't no way. Average Honkai Star Rail experience, apparently. Bruh.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready. Huh? Is something the matter?
We'll do the switch sides again. Run. We'll do the switch sides run again. Character levels in Zenless matter more than Genshin Honkai Star Rail. There are literally less of them. I think your levels matter less than they do in Honkai Star Rail. I don't remember what the formula for Honkai Star Rail is. At some point I knew it. I certainly don't now.
The pleasure's all yours.
You know, don't even try it. You're surrounded! Retargeting!
Don't get hit!
I didn't see zero each limit. Yes. I don't intend to pull for constellations until there's a character that I really like. And currently that is not the case.
Hurry up!
Stay where you are!
No point running!
Taking the shot. No restrictions! Fire it well!
Nope. Hold up. You really hate spending resin in Genshin. It takes so long to get a double crit artifact as somebody layers RNG. Feels like a waste of time. Mood. Core F is 6%, not 3%. I forgot to remove the damage percent when I checked. Bruh. Thank you. I thought I did. I thought I made a point to remove it. Whatever. I have a skill issue. Yeah, whatever. Ugh. Come on. Why haven't they changed domains to 40 resin instead of 20 yet? I'm sorry, what? You want more expensive domains in Genshin? It's 3 hours per domain run. No. Please, no. It's already 3 hours. That would actually kill waiting for resin as you play the game.
Take this. Get back.
It would genuinely remove long gameplay sessions from Genshin's viability as a game.
Take this.
It would be a very bad idea.
Get back.
Okay then.
Take this.
Man, this thing is not doing the right attacks.
Hit one. Need a help?
Yeah, this thing is not doing the right attacks. Okay then. Bottom left domain is giving you nothing to the release. Me too. Qingyi's open allows you to get multiple stacks hitting multiple enemies. I doubt it. But maybe.
Take this. Hit one. Take this.
Oop. Need to hit that. Oh, please dodge. What's the matter with you, Ellen? You are kind of supposed to be able to dodge this stuff. Okay.
Clear out.
It's fine.
How annoying. Get flushed.
Minus a lot of buffs. Okay, now we're resetting.
Looks like the job's not done.
Alright, yeah, no. You don't understand how you can spend resin longer than 4 minutes and have good artifacts to not get improvement. Oh.
Get back.
Rare Honkai bat.
Take this. Get back.
Yeah, you know, that's fine.
Good riddance. Out of the way, troublesome. Take this. Get lost.
How crude. Please.
Clear out. Sharknami.
Actually getting in pairs, yeah, that's the difference between Ellen and GN. You actually get in pairs with Ellen.
This wouldn't be easy. Take this. Get back.
Pretty regularly.
Take this.
Take a break.
Get back.
Yeah, you actually get in pairs with Ellen. You heard somewhere that slash characters are the best against the machine. Can't comment on it. How much damage is one in pair? 300k. Boo, 300k.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Time for some needs. You want to test me? So
I shall follow your order.
Is it work time? Is food?
I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your.
There we go.
Let's hurry. I want to be back by dinner.
Where's the new one? 10 stages? I don't know.
Hey, nothing to feel. Good choice.
Is it one-time clear? It should be. I really need to start putting Sokaku on slot 1 again. Yeah, it'd be done if I had done that. Ugh. It's fine. That's fine, honestly.
Looks like the job's not done.
The question I would ask regarding damage types is Sokaku also slash? Because Sokaku also has very easy impairs. I do think it is just ranged character versus melee character things, where melee characters just have a harder time. Yes, she is. Okay. Interesting.
Bullseye.
We're fine.
Compressor K-22. Maximum firepower. Keep up the assault. Locking in. Taking the shot. Yep. Drop the weapon.
Hurry up, pleasure's all yours.
Going all out.
I guess this is why you use the vault instead of Kaboom the Cannon. Who knew?
Quickly! I'll show you.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Except for everyone who knew. Vault diff. Hello. We got the impair at the end. Yeah, we got the impair at the very end. Pepe.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Yeah. I'll level the vault so I can just use it. Get an impair at the end there. It wouldn't be stun dependent. It's not stun dependent. I think Juyuan just sucks at hitting the legs. Do I think Qingyi or Juyuan is a better character to pull as your first limited? Juyuan. But ideally you would get both of them. Did you miss the tier list? You did miss the tier list. We did it at the start of the stream. Maybe I should actually gear Nicole. Nah, I will eventually. I will eventually actually have Nicole geared. We're gonna put her on an anomaly build. We're gonna put her on. I will actually build Nicole at some point. Some point soon, I'll actually build Nicole. I'm not coping, I swear.
Need something? My services are expensive.
You thought I hated GN? I don't enjoy playing GUN as much as Ellen, but you really can't discount the fact that GUN does a lot of damage. I do prefer playing Ellen a lot. I think Ellen is much more fun to play, but GUN does a lot of damage. You can't really discount that. And she's going to do a lot more damage if you pull Qingyi as well. You're the reverse. You prefer GUN to Ellen. You don't really like Ellen at all? Ooh, all right. Spicy.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Spicy. GUN M1 versus Qingyi. I would say Qingyi. It's mostly Sokaku. I love Sokaku. I really like Sokaku. You hate her chain attack? Well, don't do it. Boo. Sokaku talks too much.
Time for some tail care. Is it work time? Touch my tail? No.
Oh no. Yeah, this is my current Ellen build. It's different from yesterday because apparently I didn't optimize my gear correctly. Casual 100% crit. Is the ice set better than Pecker? They're the same. They are the absolute same. It does not matter. If you want to see the difference between my woodpecker and my polar metal set, it is this versus this. What a difference. It's a whole... $50,000 damage.
Time for some tail care.
Huge difference. 0.8%. Yeah. It really, really, really doesn't matter. The main reason this one is better is because it has more attack subs with the same number of crit subs. That's it. This has more crit, the same number of crit subs and more attack subs. What uptime are we assuming? Full. Full 2 versus full 40. Or, because you will be freezing every 15 seconds. Polar metal just is full uptime. Or every 12 seconds.
Time for some tail care.
You just will be. You're a 4-piece hormone punk believer now? Nice. Punking. I mean, we're gonna end up be farming the hormone punk set anyway. We'll be farm for Jane.
Touch my tail?
There's a lot of dub engine options for Qingyi. You don't have to pull her dub engine. But yeah, we're gonna have to be farming Hormone Punk anyway for Jane, so that's cool. Steam Oven, the Fossil, there's so many weapon options. Even the Restrained. Is Freedom Blues better? I don't know how to calc that. I don't know how to calc anomaly build up, so it will just say do more damage per anomaly. It's probably better. Hormone Punk. Punk. It's just an attack set. Is Ambi's engine really good for Qing? Not necessarily. Is the upcoming event weapon good? It's a Korin weapon. we're pretty sure it's a Korin weapon. What sets do I think about for Jane? Fanged Metal and Freedom Blues. I think Qingyi will be valuable at GUN. If you don't have GUN, what do you have? So, like, yeah. She'll have to be right now. Billy's has grouping. Nice. Chat, do you see that? Do you see that? Look closer. Do you see that? Am I seeing what I think I see? Yeah, I see. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. After testing, 2B's Jazz helps a lot with Grace. That's interesting.
Touch my tail?
I might have to try that.
I only handle technical matters.
Yeah, I might actually have to try that. Hold on. I don't want to fuck it. I need to level one of these anyway. Yeah, you know what? I want to level anomaly stuff on. I want to level anomaly stuff on Swing Jazz, so yeah, that's fine. We'll level those. Which has attack percent. This one. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Let's get rid of this.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Piper doesn't scale very well. She gets hit a lot. It's a huge problem in Hydra Shio. It isn't if you're clearing fast enough. Which should be the case in higher tier Shio when it's not a survivability check. So that's really hard to comment on.
So soon. Time for some tail care. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
All in on anomaly proficiency. Nice, we did it again. How does he do it? He can't keep getting away with it. Nice, all in on attack percent. Exactly what we wanted. Exactly what we were looking for. How does he do it? That's some spell issue. That's some spell issue. Yo, is this viewer issue? No, this is my own account. This is my... What is it? It's C1? Damage and anomaly buildup. Yeah, it's this one. Duration of the energy field increases for each second she holds it. Yeah, okay. Oh, ain't no way we had content. Buh. Yeah, I need to level this. I gotta level so much stuff. I need Denny. I need to farm Denny tomorrow. No, I said I was holding off on leveling this stuff until Qingyi releases. That's right. I said I was doing that. I am intentionally holding off on some stuff. Tomorrow we're gonna do Denny. And I guess I will continue to prep mats.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, we'll continue to prep stuff. You're so broke. Why does it cost Denny? I know. Because I do want to level Sokaku and Lyakon and Nicole. Specifically those three characters I want to level. I don't want to pull the trigger on that kind of a like large investment until I'm sure we can get we can build Qingyi. So I am just kind of chilling. We're holding off on that.
Need something? My services are expensive.
We are holding off on that. Also, if we build Sokaku, we can play Sokaku DPS, which is also something that's kind of appealing.
Sokaku ready.
It's our turn, bro.
Time for
I shall
ready and wait.
At least we can play it on stream and showcase it. But things are so expensive.
I shall follow your orders.
Shit's so expensive. You're so broke? Yeah, me too. I am also so broke. Nicole needs the least of any character.
Need something?
I'd want to do levels, but Nicole does need the least investment, yes. I'd want to do levels just for the anomaly damage. And I'd like to level her core a little bit more. But yeah, basically.
The cunning hairs are here.
Can't afford anything else, yeah. That's why I'm making sure we can build Qingyi first. I also will probably end up leveling Piper. I farmed the mats for it. We will probably do Piper, Grace, and Anton as well. Do levels increase anomaly build up? No. They do increase anomaly damage. Piper Room coming back. I want to have it ready for Jane. Which means I'm kind of, since we're holding off on pulling the trigger on those kinds of investments, I've been doing just drives. Drives also helps us get ahead now, so I can just chill on drives. But I am like half tempted to just hyper focus on drives. Because that is kind of where the biggest improvements are right now. That is definitely where the biggest improvements for me are. I just don't know if I can fully commit to doing it. Because it takes away from stuff. There's an opportunity cost to everything. Wait, why did I level an Am I stupid? Oh, because that double crit. That's why I decided to level it. I should have leveled the impact one on Woodpecker. Oh well. I should have leveled the impact piece on Pecker for Qingyi. Oh well, that's fine. It didn't roll well anyway. It's okay for Qingyi. I know. I leveled it for Qingyi. So the thing about my Qingyi set is it's going to be a little scuffed. Here, I'll show my Qingyi set. It requires taking pieces from my Sokaku. This will probably end up being my Qingyi set. With a fully leveled crit rate piece. It'd be 50, 80. The reason I'm like, is I have electric pieces. I have one. I could just level this. The problem is we don't have crit subs there. But this is probably better anyway. Yeah, this is 50-90. Yeah, this is probably the right thing to do. This is going to be my Qingyi set. So that's why I'm questioning why I bothered leveling the one on Thunder Metal. It's not worth... If it's not worth using anyway, why did I bother? Oh well. Most stunners use Impact? Yes, that's correct. Most stunners do use Impact. Didn't I just get an ice piece? I did. I need to level some of these. I never got a crit rate piece on Swing Jazz, did I? No, I never did. Oh, no, I did. I just never leveled it. Actual mood. Yeah, actual mood. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not using the 4-piece anyway right now. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. That's the wrong piece. That's fine though. That's still the wrong piece. What set am I looking for? I'm looking for that set. Swing Jazz. I don't have pieces on Swing Jazz. I do now. Yeah, I got enough. Can I try to fix Kaleda here? No, I can't fix Kaleda without screwing up what I just did. Yeah, I need to level another impact piece. Yeah, I can't fix Kaleda without screwing up what I just did. Okay. That sucks. Oh, it's a neat thought. Maybe I do need to farm more drives.
I'm at your disposal.
Yeah, maybe I do need to farm more drives still. Ugh, I don't really want to, is the thing. I don't really want to farm more drives right now. Ugh. It's the right thing to do. I know it's the right thing to do. Bruh. Oh well. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Because I am already sitting on a Jane set. Yeah, I'm just sitting on a Jane set. Wait, what is this? That's good. For GUN to use attack or ether with Starlight, technically ether is better. It kind of doesn't matter. Use whatever drops first. Use whatever you get first is the actual advice. Roll with what you get. Ooh, ooh, my back. Ooh, ooh. Ah. Do you have a minus 20k website? Enka is in development for Zenless. It's not up yet. Enka is an active development for Zenless. Oh, we need to check in on Honkai Star Rail. Can we get a Zenless Akasha? I don't know where Mimi's been. Akasha hasn't updated in a while, I think. Unless I haven't been keeping up with it. We can take a look. Oh, that was today's resin. Bruh. Maybe I'll do the event story for Honkai Star Rail eventually. Eventually. Cloran still isn't on Akasha? Yeah. Cloran is on the sim. So that's cool. I guess. The frame counts are wrong. But that's cool, I guess. The Cloran BMO? What? TLDR, they're struggling with Cloran's ping dependency. Which is funny. Okay, that's enough Honkai Star Rail, though. I guess we can quickly touch base on Genshin. How do people feel about Emily? I've seen a lot of people really love Emily. I think that's awesome. I don't think it's awesome that people are calling me a fraud for not liking Emily, but I think that's based. At the end of the day, that is based. People are very positive on Emily, and they want you to know that they are. It's awesome. Night that better? Huh? Yeah, actually, I guess it is Genshin time. Ooh. Yeah, I guess it is Genshin time. We've kind of run out of Zenless stuff. Pretty cosplayer. Genshin. You guys like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music? I do. That's what we're listening to again. This time it's not PMD2 though. You like her? What matters, Smooge? You feel like any actual good team that Emily has to do that? Kinda, yeah. Emily, she's just very easy. She's good. Emily is a good character. She's very easy to play. She doesn't have a lot of maintenance and a lot of restrictions. What's after Jane? Yanagi, an electric anomaly character? Allegedly? Allegedly, next update we'll have an electric anomaly character. Or a fire anomaly character. One or the other. Either way, there's an anomaly character next update. That's what I mean. So they might just make a character that combos really well. With Jane. Uh, 1.2 drip should be Monday. Today is Saturday, it should be Monday. Monday or Tuesday. Soon, soon. We can roll that. We can roll that. Is today the day? Is today the day? Have we done any Katsina stuff on stream? We've mostly looked at Katsina in Navia teams, and the answer is yeah, Katsina's really solid for Navia teams. She gets to hold the new set. She does albedo damage, but holds the new set. So she's by default just pretty good. By default, very good in Geo teams. That's the TLDR in Katsina. There's not a ton to say, but she can hold the new set. So that's awesome. But if you have C6, no, she can hold the new set without C6. She can hold the new set at C0. Albedo damage, 250k without Goro? Yeah, no. That's funny. Yeah. Wait, what? Hello. I just missed. Thanks, Arlecchino. I don't know why she did a slow E. That was kind of weird. Okay, last one. Yep, last one. Wouldn't a global attack buffer elevate Emily a ton? Yes. Sure would. Mahuika. Why would we won't have leaks? We won't have reliable leaks for a while. Don't. Just because there are people saying things does not mean they are true. Don't confuse the two. Into the backpack. All right, let's roll what we got. I believe in this piece. All right, never mind. All right, I believe in this piece. Literally, what could go wrong? See? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Okay, then. I got excited for a second. I guess that's my own fault. It's my own fault for being excited. Yeah, fuck it, we're desperate. This set sucks. This set is the worst. I want it known, the set is the worst. I'll hold on to that. I have no idea if I'll ever use it, but I'll hold on to that. I'm okay with that. It's low. Those rolls are low. No, I'm not holding on to that. That's fodder. Yeah, no, that's fodder. Substat selection stuff coming in that one. We'll do some refreshing. It's coming in 5.0. Where's my best whimsy set? Bad. Is it better to split up Ellen and Sogaku? It can be. It really depends on whatever your goal is at the moment. All right. You killed Chongyun! You bastard! Quick, give him a popsicle. Oh, I just whiffed. That sucks. What, Emily reception? I think we really like Emily. That's right. That's what I want to talk about. Who pulled Emily? What do you think? Tell me about her. Tell me about Emily. Ooh, she's whatever. I know there are a lot of people who are very like fervently fans of Emily. I think she's fun. She's easy to play in a lot of teams, which is the pretty big aspect to her. She's also, while not necessarily an upgrade, she's competitive with a lot of teams' best in slot supports. You pull the Yelan. She feels better than Yelan in a shield team with Arlecchino. She is supposed to. She's blonde, heals, offers damage reduction inside the field of the constellation. You got her. Nice. That's 5 wishes anytime you get a gene from now on. Okay, G-Bot, no need to always burst is really cool. Yeah. Emily's new to the party as they have to find a friend group. You got C1 Yelan instead. You're looking for a team where she improves your clear times. Don't look for one where she improves them. Look for one where she's the same. Find one where the times are similar, and that's enough. You like Raiden Emily? Nice. I don't know what Raiden Emily is. You like Clarantoma? It's funny. It is funny. Raiden, Xiangling, Bennett, Emily? Oh, that's fun. We can roll that. Look how easy she is to play to do damage. That's my consensus. I like how easy she is to play and for how much damage she does. That's definitely the number one thing. Emily Skipper considering Kinnick. If you have Furina cons, Emily is just not good with Kinnick. Just spoiler alert. Possible spoiler alert. If you have any Furina cons and no Emily cons, Emily might just not be good with Kinnick. We're saving for the Strongbox. Last slot, Xiangling. Xiangling. You pull all Dendro characters because it will ever be a new element. Ooh, nice. You were gonna pull for Mulaney, but they screwed her up. Don't talk to me about it. Don't talk to me about it. Does a must pull exist? No. Kind of fundamentally can't. Things are very account dependent. Emily, E or Q. If her burst is available, never E. If her burst is not available, you should E. For Inicon's brick your account, you need to pull cons on other characters for upgrades. Bruh. Always E with Calamity Queller? Yes, always E with Calamity Queller. Why did it just get darker? Free Mulan for anniversary. It is the anniversary. I guess we'll pay a visit to Spiral Abyss. Concert soon? Oh. What do you mean? Do I even you know what? Fuck it. Double credit. Cool. Now we know. Will I be up during the 5.0 live stream? I will not. I have not gaslit myself into needing to watch the live stream again. I successfully did not do that. So no, I will not be up for the live stream. I'm not claiming Emily is, or Mulani is free. Yeah. Is there anyone interesting we can play? Yeah, let's play Clarent. Not going for 3 on my cope predictions. Possibly. Well, at least it works in a vacuum. I have 190 ER on my Cosmo, by the way. What bullshit item will we get for this year's anniversary? Good question. I want a sock. You want Mini Durin as a pet? This doesn't work. This just doesn't work. This just doesn't work. Oh my god. Burning is so bad. Burning is so bad. Burning is so bad. No, the recently it works. I feel like you're coping. No, this is just awful. Whatever, this is a good excuse to get energy. Because we're not going to have any if we clear now. We're doing tier list of the most valuable C6s in Genshin. Jingcho number 1. What about 5 stars? Do you have $2,000 to spend? Can we disable verified only Twitch chat on? Official C6, official C6. Yep, official. Bennett, if you want to play DPS Bennett or Pyro Plunge meme comps. Very important. Farzan. This is so copium. This is so copium. This is so copium. Ugh. Yeah, no. I need to play this. God. Man. What is my Cloran build here? Am I gonna mention Emily for the cryo video? I guess I am. Did I do the same thing with Nahida instead? Sure. 1 second. Energy, please. Thank you. Red for burning? Yes. It just still clears? It's the same. It's just the same. Excuse me. Oops. Nah, it's real cryo. Yes, Nihito applies more Dendro. If that's all you care about, yes, Nihito applies more Dendro. Until she doesn't. You know what? That's fine. I use some spell. Whatever. It's fine. I can't see him. I can't see him! Ah! Alright, nice whiff. What have we learned? You never have energy in this team. No one ever has energy. No one ever has energy. This just doesn't work. Ugh. Bruh. It's okay to run attack on ZN? Yes. You know, I don't understand Qingyi's movement. I don't understand Qingyi's movement AI anymore. I really don't understand how Qingyi moves anymore. Oh my god. You know what? What if... Or we just all in here. Okay. Can we stop doing this now? Sure. All right, cool. All right, time to do it again with Riesling. Oh, my stomach. That's not good. How much year do I run on Furina? Like 190. Is this Kirby? It is Mystery Dungeon. Hey, you, come here. Okay then. Thanks, Wrestler. Nice. Is this Claran team good because of cons? Hyperbloom? No. It's fine without cons. No, this does not work either. Ugh, this is just as bad as Ganyu. Oh my god. Seriously gotten better with Emily? Not exactly. Yeah, no, not exactly. This just doesn't fucking work. It's so much better than Ganyu, though. It's so much better than Ganyu. It's so much better. Oh my god, it's so much better. Oh my god, it's so much better. Emily? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Doesn't seem consistent though. Nope. It does not seem consistent though. Why not Kazuha Burst? Because I'm trying to find the opportunity to Kazuha Burst. Here, we can do it here. I try to like one tap him. I don't have the damage to do that. I don't know. I don't know if you noticed this. Kazuha's Burst isn't free, and neither is Bennett's. I don't exactly have the energy to do that multiple times every 50, or to do that every 15 seconds. I could do it every 25 seconds. Maybe every 20. Oh, that's a shame. Well, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. Technically, no. I know how to... There are ways you can manipulate for the Cryoswell. It's not consistent, and it's... The problem is, Kazuha just doesn't burst consistently. Kazuha's burst isn't meant to do this. It is not really recommendable or even viable to build Kazuha to do this. It just kind of doesn't work. And it's been like this since people have tried doing this since 1.6. I've done setups for it. I've done rotations for it. It's just not good. Especially when you end up in situations like this. More often than not. Also, this just doesn't work. Okay. It's just not in the circle. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna let him cook, and we'll just beat up the tops. Okay. He doesn't have energy. Okay, thanks. Wonderful. One rotated the discs, true. Yeah, it looks impressive until you play it. Like, this is just shit. It's a showcase clip. This isn't a, like, this just isn't real. This just isn't a real team. I don't really know how else to put it. This just isn't real. This is fictional. Doesn't even do damage. Like, that's the ultimate insult. The damage is still shit. The damage is still shit. Why is it so shit? Why is it so bad? Like, ultimate insult. It's still terrible. Ultimate. We're playing a dysfunctional team that doesn't even do damage when it works. It doesn't even do damage when you set up for it. Oh my god. Can I play a good Wrestling team for comparison? I can. Because there kind of isn't really one. If you want to see me play Furina, I can. If you just want to watch me play Furina, sure. Or even we could actually do this. Yeah, you know what? We could actually do this. I bet it'll be similar. The problem is this wave just doesn't group. This just doesn't group. Oh my god. Ugh. Hey Guava, you're supposed to hit this girl. Whatever. Missed. Okay, whatever. Or I could get staggered. Okay. Whack. Whack! I have it fast set up for this chamber, but whatever. Whatever, man. All right. Man, I do not have curate. Yeah, I do not have curate. Something is wrong. We are not critting. I gotta look at builds. I keep meaning to look at builds, but I never remember to. You think those 19k Pyronados are carrying? Me too, honestly. Come on, we're the tops. Bring out the tops, thank you. No, it's the exact same damage as my C2 R5 Kazuha. Yeah, I would like to take a moment to point that out. Note how this doesn't look any better. Or any worse. Oh my god. Note. And yeah, if we just wanted to bat a Risley team, it would probably be this. Yeah, you know what, whatever, it's fine. If you guys just want to bat, we can do this. Yeah, I don't know, man. Thanks, new lab. I really love that you get staggered. I don't know why I bother. Thank you, Shingling. Very cool. Yeah. That's all, Risley. Yelling. Gene's Burst does technically do that, yes. Why technically? Because it does do that, yes. It's not like the ammo exists on you. It's weird. Technically, Gene applies ammo on you in response to something else being on you. Is how it works. It's weird. Beto's also does. Beto's elemental skill applies electro to the player. Which boss is worse, Genki or Simon? They're both awful. Some of the most annoying bosses ever, and they're also some of the most repeated bosses ever. The chicken is also repeated a lot and really annoying. Ooh. Dory. Dory applies self-electro. Or apply self hydro. Beto is the Inazuma puzzle goat. But yeah, Ursula stuff, I don't know, man. I don't know what this character needs. I know what he needs. I don't know if it's enough. I don't know how salvageable he is. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He just needs Mahleika? True. Just Mahleika. This is fine. But yeah, like this just... Yeah, I don't know, man. No, this is just not good. I don't know. Is Risley or Cryo? Cryo. Specifically Cryo. Here, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna optimizer. Let me double check my Risley set, make sure it's good. Let me double check my Risley set. Emily. Annette. Yeah. No, risk his own damage is fine. There's nothing wrong with risk his own damage. Yeah, that's fine. C6 Risley with C1 Shen, huh? Or just not playing Shen, huh? Or just not using Shenhe and definitely C6 seriously. Okay. Wonderful stuff. Someone is asking for an Abyss carry? Sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Well, we got you. Oh my god. Fuck. It's time for a cryo video. I don't like being negative. I don't like being negative. Ew, okay. Let's cry the new fizz. Possibly. All right, let's go. Okay, so they said they wanted me to play Chevreuse. Sure. What'd you miss? No, this is shit. This is awful. This is awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a little tired of pretending like Caesar or Raiden isn't also terrible, by the way. Oh my god. She has her place? Yeah, it's Hypervolume. It's not a place. This is a viewer account, right? Yep. Nice. Excellent whiff. Oh, whatever, man. Whew. Feel the buttons through the screen. mood. Phase. 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 Thank you. Oh my god. No, you can't kill him in one burst anyway. It's fine. Burst. Burst. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not gonna say anything. Thank you. Why is Jingcho dead? That's weird. Whatever. Keeping it chill. It's fine. Xingqiu is okay. Keeping it chill. Come on. Why are we not critting? Why do we have 0 crit rate? Why do we have 0 crit rate? What's going on here? Why does your build have no crit rate? Oh my god. Okay. No crit rate. Just no crit. Okay. No crit rate at all? None? Not at all. Okay, not at all. Yep, just no crit at all. Okay. Selling, you're gonna proc a fab. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Thanks to you, Ping. I didn't want to burst anyway for iframes. Yeah, I didn't want to burst for iframes anyway, you Ping. It's fine. Whatever floats your boat, man. Thank you. Okay. Who needs crit rate? You have reset? Apparently. Yeah, they have no crit rate. They have, like, none at all. I don't understand how. I found a way. How much damage is this yellow doing? Oh boy. I do see the issue. It's fine though. Just get through it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, moving on. I don't have a way to do any electro damage. To stun it. I don't have a single way to stun it. Has the Tierlist been made? We did it at the start of the stream. Man. This is not gonna go well, by the way. We don't quite have the time I would want to be comfortable. We might have to do a lot of resetting. Oh yeah, also Xingqiu's dead. That's a problem too. Smaller one, though. This is not terrible. But yeah, the chicken is gotta go. Yeah, this is not awful on time. We get free VV here, thank you. Well, that's a problem. That's... not really. Yeah, not really. We're fine. Alright, good enough. Nope, Shimano is cool. Wait, what the? Wait, that's a good build? Oh, I'm so sorry. That is a good build. No, you had Navi? Yeah. Navi was gonna be the backup plan if I couldn't play Raiden. How do I stay alive? Oh, I just don't really take damage. Never seen someone play Vital like me. Well, that's a shame because I was. Because I'm the person who taught people how to play the character. So that's kind of a shame if no one else is doing it correctly. If no one else is doing it correctly, that's a shame. But I would say shame on the people who are supposed to continue doing that. You don't have to N2C. N1 and N2 it's the same thing. It really doesn't make a difference. It's actually N1 is more damage in a lot of cases. It really doesn't matter. You just do whatever you're most comfortable with. Ooh. Boo. Newly dropped, no free Katsina, free Bennett instead. Is this so they don't have to put Raiden on Bennett's banner again, or Bennett on Raiden's banner again? Is this so the banners don't have 3 fixed characters? Free Bennett, really? Ain't no way. Hey, no way. There's no source for that. Source G Intel. Free Bennett. Then I guess the banner will be Kachina Chevrolet Sara. Yep. That's really funny. It's really funny. That's really funny. Do you know the free character for the nation? Yeah, it's Bennett. This is apparently just confirmed by Genshin Intel. It's not Katsina. Nope. Ooh, C20, Pog. Apparently from a world quest, so it's going to be a permanently free Bennett. Apparently it's a permanently free Bennett. Sounds interesting. We'll see how that goes. Why is Chevrolet's locked to right in Lamau? I don't know, man. Who else is Chevrolet's good with? Any pyro character and any electric character. But yes, it's specifically Raiden, Clorand, Arlecchino. It is specifically those characters, generally. Those are the best partners for Chevrolet, numerically. And I guess you can say Linny too. The only Chevrolet cons that matter is C6. Yeah, C0 and C6 are the ones that matter. Here's the other 5-star with Raiden, Kinect. So it'll be Chevrolet on the Kinect banner. How do I stay alive for so long? We switched games. What is the Emily community reception? I was talking about how the community, I think, really likes Emily. There are a lot of people who really like Emily, and I think that's awesome. Is what I was talking about. I was talking about how my frustrations with Emily might just be due to my frustrations about cryo characters. Since Emily, in my mind, Emily was supposed to fix the cryo characters. That's what I imagined Emily to do, and she just didn't do that. That's just not what Emily did. I mean, in my mind, that's what Emily was supposed to be for. I'm surprised Mulan doesn't have the fishing passive. But I guess Natlin has no fishing weapon, which is also kind of odd. No fishing weapon in Natlin, weird. Yeah. What do fishing weapons do? They're free weapons that are good. For the most part, besides the bow. The catch, Fluve, Sindura Ferryman, and End of the Line are the weapons that you can obtain by fishing in Inazuma, Fontaine, and Sumeru, respectively. If you didn't know, the catch and Fluve, Sindura Ferryman are very good on Raiden and Furina. They are free-to-play weapons for those characters. The catch is also very good on Xiangling. Fluve is also very good on Jingqiao. Allegedly, Nahida used to be a bow user at some point during her development, but they transitioned to Catalyst or whatever. Allegedly. Most of the evidence for that is the fact that Sumeru's fishing weapon is a bow. But yeah, apparently Natlan doesn't have a fishing weapon. The reason the bow is useless on everyone is because Fab is free. If you didn't know. You get a free Favonius Warbow for defeating Dvalin in the story quest. After you defeat Storm Tower, you get a free Favonius Warbow. And a free Barbara. So yeah, they're gonna have a very hard time giving out a free bow. You pipe, you use festering. Congratulations for playing during 1.2. Do you want a cookie? Would you like a cookie? Yes, you would. You would like one, yes. You would like... But yeah, they're gonna have a very hard time giving out free bows. The other free-to-play friendly bow is Slingshot, the 3-star weapon. It's also hard to make a free bow that's better than Slingshot for bow damage characters. Normal charge attack bow characters. If a bow character is burst dependent, their free-to-play weapon is Fab. If a character is a normal charge attack character, they use Slingshot. If the character is an E-skill damage dealer, you probably just use Fab anyway, Lamau. I guess they could make an E-skill bow character and give them make a free-to-play bow for that, but... Maybe the Tsaritsa will be a bow character. They get a free-to-play bow. Fishing weapon. E-skill bow character. Stringless? Stringless R5 is not free. Tsaritsa will be a catalyst. Tsaritsa will be a Hydro Claymore character. Tsaritsa will be the first good cryo catalyst. I remember when the Cryo Archon will be the first cryo catalyst character. They released 2 in Fontaine. They released 2 in Fontaine. Cryo Archon Hydro Claymore? Yes, that's what I said. Yes! Still no Hydro Claymore? What are we doing? The pre-Natlan tier list? There is no Hydro Claymore after the Hydro Nation. You know, there were more Cryo characters released than Hydro characters during the Hydro Nation, right? Most of the characters released were Pyro and Cryo. Hydro was the second most popular, or the third most popular element in the region. They basically gave every element stuff in Fontaine. What element the region is really doesn't matter. Don't expect Pyro characters in Natlan. Give us the strongest Hydros. Cryo is as much as Hydro, isn't it? Oh yeah, Sijwin released. I forgot about that one. So anyway, there were only 2 Hydro characters released in Fontaine. Firminette counts as cryo? Yes. Because all the cryo characters are bad. But yeah, there were 4 pyro characters if you count Gaming. Yeah, there were 4 pyro characters if you count Gaming. So they really just don't care. Is Firminette plunge good? I have no idea what that means. If you didn't know, there are 2 cryo characters already confirmed for Natlin. So we're already off to a good start on the Cryo Nation. Natlin, the new cryo region. I'm ready for Cryo's resurgence. With Seat Lolly, Shaska, and probably another 4-star that they haven't shown. Seat Lolly. How could you forget Seat Lolly? Get out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft! The character. Seat Lolly, that's how you pronounce her name. It's Seat Lolly. Shaska is an animo? Nope, Shaska's cryo. I thought it was Seatali. Nope, it's Seat Lolly. There's an L. There's an extra L in there. It's Seat Lolly. There are also 2 Geo characters. Yes, there are also 2 Geo characters confirmed for that one. Shilinin and Katina. Sakapoko said Shaska is animo? I know where they would be getting that from, but I'm sorry. They are shown in official marketing, or yeah, they are shown in official capacity as cryo. Where is it?
The champion will take all.
I'm sorry. They are shown in official promotional material with a cryo vision. This is a cryo character if you have eyes. Is he... I don't want to be rude to Mr. Sekapoko. He might not have eyes.
Will take all. Will take all.
Bro, zoom in. Enhance. Enhance. Shaska model? Yes, the Shaska model. I'm aware. That would be the source for claiming she is animo, but she is shown with a cryovision here. That's a cryovision. I don't really know what else to say. Despite those models have notoriously always had placeholders. Also here, is this zoomed in enough for you? Nice enhance. Maybe it's the lighting. Yunjin appears Animo in the Moontrace trailer. Another Geocarry. We'll see. Allegedly, Shilinen is coming in. Also, we see another. There is another Cryovision in this teaser, by the way.
What the heck is that?
Buh. There's another Cryovision in this teaser, by the way. Do we have any idea about Sweet Lolly's role? No. Team Mew also said she's Cryo, but that's Team Mew, yeah. They're shown the Cryovision in the official promotional art. I don't know what else to say. This is the official promotional material. There's really nothing else to say.
Are you brave enough to compete?
If she ends up being Animo, she'll end up being Animo and the trailer will be incorrect. But that is not something that I am comfortable commenting on now when it is shown as Cryo in the official promotional material. That is all I will say. I would not be comfortable making that claim. Why would they put the wrong one on the in-game model? Because the in-game model isn't in-game. That is in the beta files. That could be placeholder. It could be incorrect. It is not used. If you didn't know. Yes, the Lenny's art sheet had Cryovisions on it, yes. Lynette was thought to be a Cryo character. Charlotte was thought to be an Animo character. Who remembers Animo Charlotte? Me, I remember Animo Charlotte.
Time to burn again. Even the tiniest of sparks will not go unnoticed.
So, I'm more willing to trust the trailer than I am a data mine for this. Geo Kirara, yes, Geo Kirara, Momoka. Geo Momoka.
Did you catch everything?
Glasses. Is this the Archon of Wicked?
The tournament will soon begin. My dear friends, take your position.
She just throws them away.
Embrace your competitive spirit and give your all. This battle is for winners only.
She does just throw them away.
The champion.
The Wicked stay on during seconds. Lay waste to the Wicked!
Are you brave enough to compete?
Ghost Rider and Genshin, make her ride a bike. If she rides a bike, it's not gonna be a bike. The bike will be an animal of some kind. She's gonna have a co-ride on. She is going to have a co-ride on. Saritsa with a me ride on, good enough for you. Dragon bike. Ghost Rider rides animals too. Yes, a mammoth.
Time to burn again. Even the tiniest of sparks will not go unnoticed.
This giant chunky zipper looks like it's really painful to get caught on yourself. I'm gonna point this out. This is the most impractical outfit of all time. As she zips up, it's gonna like pinch her, and she's gonna fuck it, I'd have to unzip it. I'd have to. What if her hair gets stuck? Yes, her hair will definitely get stuck too, because it goes up her back. This is the least practical outfit ever. She has a big zipper on her back. It's across her crotch too. Goes up her crotch. Sticky fingers.
The tournament will soon begin.
Tevat has its own laws. Zipper under the scorching heat of Natlin.
Embrace your competitive spirit.
That's why she has vents on her legs. That's why she has vents on her legs. Duh. Duh.
And give your all. This battle is for winners only. The champion will take all.
Kid Amalika strips to go to the bathroom.
Are you brave enough to compete?
Can we watch the whole trailer again? Sure, we can watch the whole trailer again.
Are we ready? Let's go! Attention, please! Kachina will now release the ball to promote the upcoming tournament. Huh? Gotta get a photo to remember it. Hey, that's too close. Huh? Oh, great. And no! Too far!
Ooh.
Pass. What the heck is that? Do I have to get out of here? Leave me alone!
Is it that time of year again? The tournament. I wonder if she's watching.
Now Toyama in Genshin? Yes, now Toyama is voicing Mualani. Japanese Seiyu.
The tournament will soon begin. My dear friends, take your positions. Embrace your competitive spirit and give your all. This battle is for winners only. The champion will take all.
Are you brave enough to compete?
Cryo Capitano Church. What about Capitano isn't playable church? Or Capitano is another character in disguise.
Even the tiniest of sparks
Thoughts?
will not go unnoticed. Did you catch everything?
Another firefly, yep.
What our eyes see ought to be our fate. But now, close your eyes and feel.
Feel.
For with our blood, we will forge our true fate.
Feel. Alright, anyway then. People clap Natlin. How much longer is Emily here for? Wait, Emily's been here for a week? Emily's here for another 17 days. Time passes so fast. You swear she just came out? Yeah, me too. Genshin, playable character with a beard? We'll see. There's actually no way. Yes, only released on Tuesday. It is Saturday. She's been out for 4 days. Yes. I was trolling a little bit. We do a little trolling. When is 5.0? 5.0 is in 16 days, 24 hours, 9 minutes, plus 6 hours. Mathing. Avatar Last Airbender concert? Ooh. Can we skip Emily Banner? The 5 people who wonder pulled already. Ain't no way. When a Capitano is a Fizz DPS, people will relentlessly make fun of him. If Capitano is a Fizz DPS, people will relentlessly make fun of him and try to play him as a Cryo Melt character. That's what happens to Freminette. Nah, I wouldn't get staggered. If Cap Himtano is Fizz, you'll cry. Didn't Zaja try? Yes. Yes, people tried to play Melt Eula and Melt Freminette. That's correct. That's exactly correct, yes. Top priority on Aetham, it's E-skill. Then normal attack and burst. How is Kinnick? Chill. How do I describe Kinnick in one word? Chill. I think Kinnick is chill. I don't have a super, like... I don't have that much of an impression. He's chill. Is it worth it to level Navi's burst? Yes. Columbina in Natlin or Capitano in Natlin? I think we'll get Capitano. Capitano just will be a different character. We're gonna get Firefly. We're gonna get Firefly, I'm sure of it. Let's see Lolly under the armor. That'd be a wild twist. That would be a... 3 small boys in a trench coat. You will be upset if Capitano is Firefly. I'm getting urgent messages from Microsoft to shut my mouth. I'm kidding. You're gonna bawl your eyes out if it's another Firefly. Capitano is Ellen. When is 5.5? Bruh. You want to see Alice and Varka? When is 5.6? Bruh. TTDS Claymore, you'll look at me a buffer for Capitano. Capitano is Pyro Traveler in another timeline. Capitano is actually Caliber. Caribert. We run leagues riding Kazuha. Or Kazuha riding. Kazuha with Mualani, riding with Kinect. Honestly, Caribert should have been playable. Genshin will at this point, Genshin will never kill a playable character. If they were gonna do it, they would have already done it by now. Genshin does not release dead characters. So therefore, there was never a chance of Calibert being a playable character. There is no Signora, there is no Calibert. Qingyi is dead? Qingyi is undead. Do you count Signora in TCG? Isn't she technically a monster card in TCG? She's not even a character card? She is a monster card. Do I think Pusinello will be playable? They announced that he would be. He will probably look very different. But they did announce that he would be playable. They committed to it all the way back in 2019. They've said all of the characters from the Tevat Prelude teaser will be playable. Can we watch that trailer again? Bruh. TCG player here? You heard the whale is strong? Apparently the whale and Kutsing are T0. T0 TCG meta. It was Kava before they got nerfed. Whale and Kutsing are in the same deck. Didn't they kill Himiko on Honkai Impact 3rd because she was Shinyan in that game? Bruh. Apparently the Whale Kaching deck is the best deck in TCG. Kaching generates a 3-cost card. Eating 3-cost cards is good for the whale. Who's the big three? The Whale, Kaching, and Kava. Though, apparently. The Whale, Kaching, and Kava. Kava is dead. No, Kava's not good anymore. He got nerfed to oblivion. All right. Kava got nerfed to the ground. Sino is broken too. Sino is ain't no way. Ain't no way. More accurate. You stopped playing when Ganyu Freeze was meta? Fun fact, YOLO is very viable in TCG. That is true. We lost? You're a stall player? Huh? YOLO is very viable in a deck with Bona and Wanderer. This just in. Honkai Star Rail update. Fei Xiao changed. This just in. Revolutionary news. You're sold after seeing Fei Xiao in the story. Will Shielin be a supporter or DPS? There's no real information about that. The most credible Shielin leak is that her weapon is a crit damage main stat that buffs her own normal attack damage. She has a crit damage weapon that buffs her own normal attacks. It sounds like Shilin's actually a DPS all along. So we'll have to wait and see. We won't know until we know. And we won't know until 5.0. The night before 5.0 is when we'll know for sure. Alright, the night before 5.0. Uragu Mizugiri buffs E-skill damage. Also, Chiori is a personal damage character. Chiori is a character who just does damage. Chiori is not a support. If Kazuha had a crit damage weapon, I'd be very or crit rate weapon, I'd be very concerned. I would be very concerned if Kazuha had a crit weapon. As an example. You do not play Jade Cutter Kazuha for some very good reasons. Don't play Jade Cutter Kazuha. This was an actual scandal when Kazuha released. Because people wanted to play Jade Cutter Kazuha. Or like, not that they wanted to play Jade Cutter Kazuha, that's not right. People insisted that Jade Cutter was Kazuha's best in slot weapon. This was actual drama and controversy. There was a community of people that insisted that Jade Cutter was Kazuha's best weapon. And everyone should pull Jade Cutter for Kazuha. Furina in the corner. Furina also does damage. A character who doesn't do damage that has a crit weapon would be Sijwin. And Sijwin's weapon is awful. So maybe Shillidan just has a bad weapon. Maybe Shillidan just has a bad weapon. Maybe. The Bonut. The legendary Bonut. It's an HP main stat. It's an HP main stat that gives elemental burst crit rate. What would another example of that be? There are not a lot of support 5 stars. There we go, Xianyan. Xianyan does not have a personal damage weapon. I don't know if you noticed this. This is not a personal damage weapon, and Xianyan has the best support weapon in a very long time. Yeah. Shillidan may very well be a DPS. We'll have to wait and see. Shini's weapon bezel reminds you of a Honkai Star Rail weapon. Best since Key? I guess so. I guess best since Key, yeah. Imagine if Nilou had a crit damage main or had a crit rate weapon. Imagine if a Kiyakash the suit gave crit for Nilou. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Yeah, that would be really funny. If Shillidan has a good kit, you will pull her and pretend it's Dia. C1 Ford Vape Nilou. Buh. Buh beast. How many fragiles do people say for Natlin? I have 18. Have I tried C1 Vape Nilou? It's fun until you care about damage. I tried Vape Nilou. Did you know Nilou released before for Nahida? Of course. Did you know Nilou released before Nahida? So we just played a bunch of random shit when Nilou released. We just played a bunch of random shit. Still level 1 talents. Why would I level Nilu's talents? Niluk. Nuklu. Look at these notes. Ayo. I'm sorry. That's a terrible joke. That's truly a terrible joke. You'll get any upgrades since Sentry Healers? Yep. Oh, sense them? Yeah, you can play Nivelette. Or Furina in a Nilu team. Those are the upgrades. Those are the upgrades for a Nilu team. You can play Nivelette. Or Furina. Nivelette is technically better for a Nilu team. Can you play Emily? She does less damage than Cole and the Dendro Traveler. What if there was an EM scaling Hydra character? You would play them in Vape first, but if there was one, you could put them in a Nilu team, yeah. Emily has bigger AoE though. She doesn't even. Emily only targets one enemy at a time. Emily's not good at AoE for that. Huh? Is C2 Nilu better teammates for Nivelette than C0 Furina? No, because you lose damage. Did you know a Nilu team only has one reaction? Fun fact, a Nilu team only has one reaction in it. That being said, I have seen Silas play his C6 Nivelette with his C6 Nilu. I've seen him do it. Abyss always gives you one extra. Abyss always... You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but the fact that we have to assume that that's always the case is really funny. It's really funny because it is 100% true, and we should probably normally assume it throughout all of Fontaine, that Nivelette C1 doesn't do anything in a majority of chambers. One of these days, they will stop giving Nivelette one free stack, and people will go, what happened to my Nivelette? He was doing so much damage last month. What happened? Nivelette fell off. Oh my god. One day. But yes, you're correct. Abyss always does tend to give you one. Possibly intentionally. Is C2 Nilu better than? Probably not, but you can do it, which is funny. It's just an easy to play team. It just does good damage. Doesn't take high demand teammates. I like Nivelette in a Nilu team. I like Nivelette. Niluvelette. Imagine if C1 added more damage bonus and made his passive have 4 stacks. Imagine if it made him do as much damage as C0 Mualani did at the start of beta. Sigh. Wazaza. Mulaney's standard now? It'd be a very bad look if the character that they went out of their way to nerf 4 times is a standard character. The fact that Mulaney was nerfed 4 times. 4 separate times. Insane. That's not counting, not 4 changes. 4 different times. Multiple parts of her kit changed. Mulaney was going to be the best DPS in the game. What is she now? I have no idea. Any 5.x characters I'm excited for? It's really hard to be excited now. It's really hard to be excited after all those changes. I was very excited for Mulaney, and now I am not. Is she still whale level? She's still very good. Still arguably the best character in the game. If you don't look at leaks, you can't be disappointed. That's such a bad take. Shouldn't have told the Hoyo spy. True. The thing is, every character synergizes with the Pyro Archon by that definition, or by that criteria. So going out of your way to nerf one character doesn't really mean anything. Boo. No, they don't really take that much feedback into account. They went out of the way to nerf the darker skinned character multiple times. If it was just once, or even twice, yeah. But 4 times? 4 times? Really? 4? Alright, you do you, Hoyo. Mulaney isn't... Okay, the character with a darker complexion. Boo. Four times? No, specifically Mulaney was nerfed 4 times. 4 separate times. Mulaney had her damage reduced. Or had her quality of life reduced. Cyno never got nerfed. Cyno only got buffed. I'm pretty sure Sino got buffed. Yeah, fuck off that flower. Show him who's boss. Teach him a lesson he can't possibly forget. Did Kinect get nerfed? No, Kinect got buffed. Kinect is better than he was day one. His set got nerfed, but his weapon was buffed and he himself was buffed. Standard for fine is too low. Sino is fine. Sino isn't terrible. You actually think he's terrible? I'm not gonna claim Sino isn't one of the worst 5 stars or 5-star limited DPSs of late, but I'm not gonna call him terrible. You can say he's terrible because his best team is Hyperbloom. You would rather play Eula? He's very in line with the Electro lineup. That's not true. Especially if you look at Clorant. He's made for Hyperbloom. He is made for Hyperbloom. Kitsing feels better to play who's a 1.0 standard banner DPS. Possibly. I also don't have a very high opinion of Kitsing. Why do people have so many mixed reactions on Emily? You've come here for a definitive answer. Emily is easy to play. She does a lot of damage. Emily plays teams that were normally very bad and makes them competitive. But she doesn't make them outstanding. She makes them competitive. If you already play a lot of characters optimal teams, Emily will never provide an upgrade, but she will provide a comparable experience that might be more comfortable to play. Emily is very comfortable. She's very easy. She doesn't have any R-Rec. She does solid damage. There's no reaction to worry about because it's just pyro damage. Emily is chill and easy. That's why a lot of people love her. She's very good for how easy she is to play. Your Risley team clears 10 seconds slower with a C0 Emily, but your Furina is C2. Frees up your Furina, so that's good? Yeah, basically. How would I sum up Emily? Emily is never... There's never an Emily team that I would go out of my way to, or that I would actively want to play for a character. But if everything is taken, I would consider using Emily to play that character on the second side. Why have you seen people play Fav Emily? She doesn't have a 4-star weapon that isn't on the battle pass. Or a 5-star weapon. Emily doesn't have 4-star weapon options. It's deathmatch or Fav. Other kid, can she improve in Alan? No, she's a Dendro character. No, she's a Dendro character. She'll never be optimal for characters. She'll always be like this awkward side grade. Is she a better teammate for Kinect than Nahida? Yes. Is she a better teammate for Kinect than Furina? Not really. Not necessarily. TBD. Even C0, arguably, yes. There's Missive Wind Spear. Yeah, just use Fav. If you have to use Missive Wind Spear, just use Fav. At that point, I would actually just use Fav. When I say Emily is not meta, I'll say the same thing I always say about meta. I don't believe in it. There's no such thing as meta. It's all about favoritism. Man, underwater combat sucks. Kinect can trigger Quicken. Oh my god. Oh god! Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Alright, I'm gonna read an excerpt from Kinect's kit. Kinect generates Night Soul points as he fires loop shots. When Night Soul points are at max, he can use his elemental skill, Scale Spiker Cannon, and consume all Night Soul points. How does he generate Night Soul points? When in elemental skill, opponents hit by Kinect's elemental skill enter the Desolation state. When they are affected by Burning or Burgeon, he gets Night Soul points. No, you're not playing Quicken! Yeah, no, Kinect does Dendro damage, but he wants to be played in Pyro teams. Just like Emily. The teams are the same. What about quick burn? I don't know. I talked about how quick burn actually works when we were talking about Emily. So the way it works is when a Electro and a Dendro love each other very much, they create a Quicken. When a Pyro and a Dendro love each other very much, they create a Burning. Quicken is a Dendro, so you can apply Burning over Quicken, so the Burning becomes Quicken plus Pyro. The thing about Quicken plus Pyro is if you apply Dendro to Burning, it overwrites any existing Dendro. Applying Dendro on a Burning Quicken, or Quick Burn, just doesn't do it, just doesn't spread. It just doesn't do that damage. It just applies Dendro. It's anti-synergistic. It's only synergistic for electric characters. Sorry. You're not getting spread damage out of Emily in those teams. I don't know how to break it to you. That's just not how it works. Hey, I'm trying to take a picture. This asshole. Good enough. Electros benefit from Quicken. Emily keeps burning. There is no Quicken. If you have a lot of Dendro app, there is no Quicken. That's what I just tried to explain. The Quicken won't exist. If there's a lot of Pyro and a lot of Dendro, there is no Quicken. It's just overload. It doesn't work for double Dendro. And it doesn't work with Xiangling. But if you just ignored Kid X Kit and played Quicken, you would do less damage. You would be playing worse Alhaitham. Yo, Oreo Flame, thank you so much for the raid. How many shots does Kinect get with Yelan, Bennett, Xiangling? I don't exactly know. His Scale Spiker Cannon can be inconsistent outside of, or his Night Soul stuff can be inconsistent outside of a pure burning team. I don't exactly know how clean it will be. Who's better, the gamer or the scholar? Oh, thank you. The gamer or the scholar. Did you know Alhaitham is a Quicken character and Kiddick is a burning character? Both of them have related bloom reactions called Burgeon and Hyper Bloom, but they are not the same. Electros can get aggravate. They can, and not that they can. If you were gonna play double Dendro, like Emily Nahida, if you were gonna play Emily Nahida, Toma, Sino, you would probably be fine. But if you played Xiangling, Emily Nahida, Sino, it would not work, or it would not be. You would be getting significantly less aggravates. Could you play Mono Dendro? I'm gonna point. I'm gonna spell this out one more time. I'm gonna spell this out one more time. You need 20. And he gets 3 per NA. Monodendro it is. His burst is 2 per second, by the way. But does he work in Nilou Bloom? Yes. It's not like Alhaitham does damage in Nilou, does as much damage in Nilou Bloom either. So yeah. Can Burning keep up with just Bennett, or do you need constant pyro? What else are you playing? And it won't work in AoE or multi-wave. Is Dea good now in Natlin? Base. I'll fight the Quicken Connect, but not the Nilou people? No, because the Nilou people are going to do more damage. But I'm sorry, it's true. You saw a flip video saying Dia got buffed in Natlin? That's incredibly based. No, Dia is not being buffed in Natlin. What is Flip Kogan? Flip is Kogan. Let him cook. Is Emily more damage in Mono Pyro than Kazuha? On... What? Wait, what? No, if you're playing Mono Pyro, you're replacing Xiangling. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I need to eat. I need something to eat. Oh my. Tomorrow is Sunday. Do I have Emily's? Yes, I have a Lumideus. I do have Lumideus now. Any news on the Jaguar lady? No. %, at best. I'm gonna have to do some quick mental math. Yeah, about 20%. VV and his damage buff. Emily, Linny, Bennett, Kazuha, Zhongli. Kazuha is better, but Zhongli has a shield. It's pretty comfy. You can use whatever the fuck you want. I would tell you Kazuha is better, but you can use Zhongli. But that is the right team. At least you're not trying to replace Kazuha or Zhongli with Emily. You got the right idea. Winnie is by far the best team you found Emily to work in. It's really comfortable. I'm not going to go with the best, but it's really comfortable. It is a really comfortable Linny team. I like that you don't need to worry about energy. For Linny and Arlecchino with Emily. I really like that energy just isn't a concern. And you can kind of mash buttons. I find it really nice. It's really nice. It's really comfortable. Emily is arguably better than any other option you can put in those teams with... If you play Zhongli, she is better than Chiori. She is better than Yelan in those teams. So yeah. I like it. It's comfortable. It's pretty chill. Whew. All right. I know that I know that the stream is kind of just going, but we are gonna wrap up so I can go eat. I gotta get some food. Who's streaming Zenless? In English. Okay, no one streams Zenless in English. Perfect.